Yeah, last night the stream died on me like 5 hours in, and I kept streaming like another 2 hours after that. So I have no idea like where I was or what people like. I didn't actually play Path of Radiance last night, so I guess it's a good thing. But I don't know, man. I've just been like I am overwhelmed by all the games I had to get through. Honestly, like just completely overwhelmed. I'm just like Final Fantasy 7 R is coming out and Dragon Quest. I'm just like I don't know, like 40-hour games, man, they're just too much for me right now. I'm so busy doing other things. Like I'm coming home, like doing a ton of other things, and it's just I don't know. I think I'm gonna like probably just stream a lot more over the next couple of days. Honestly, I'll probably go out, like some time with like the spend some time with other people, and I'll probably just I don't know, like just come back and stream. We'll see, but like I mean, I feel like my day to day just changes all the time. Like I keep
We
going
meet
back and
again.
forth on like
They
whether
don't
I
look
want a
ready to turn
job or
tail and
whether I
run
want to
this
stay
time.
like
Get
doing what I'm
along,
doing
little
now.
bunny.
And just
I sure wasn't expecting him.
What are you doing here?
Good dogs. Thank you for telling me of these intruders.
I thought Ivor was the only one who could talk with animals.
You're Zhao,
Ivor.
right?
what?
Hmm? I don't remember introducing myself.
We heard your name from the people of Hamel. What do you want?
Is that not obvious? Come, child. We're returning to the village. You had me worried sick. I never thought you would leave the village while I was away.
No, don't let him take us, dude!
Why?
Hmm.
Why?
Do you have any idea how the villagers treated Elise when you left her alone?
I am truly sorry about that.
What exactly is Elise to you?
Let's just say, I know where she used to live,
Oh,
where she
no.
grew up.
So will you take her back to her home? Or are you planning to lock her up in Hamil again?
That is my business, and mine alone. You will hand the girl over.
Yep, he's evil.
Then you leave me no choice.
Okay.
The bigger they are, right?
No
You
fear.
need to come with me.
No! I don't want to!
Please listen to me.
Well, you're one to talk.
For victory! Devil's Maw!
Not yet.
Charge!
Attack!
Yeah, they misrepresented. They
He's
misrepresented
upon
the
us.
first
No,
shot.
what's Casey Circle! He's upon us. Upon us. He's upon us.
Yeah, like none of the numbers they're giving make any sense. So honestly, I'm just kind of like, I'm not even gonna respond
No
to it at
breaks?
this point. Like, it's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be long, the instant. Like,
He's upon us.
Not yet.
Like, I just don't.
He's upon us.
Victory!
Oops, did I not say?
He's upon us.
Yeah, like the coping just doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you look into it even a little bit. You know, like all the, like actually, Star Sifka brought this up to me today.
He's upon
Christopher
us.
Dring was the guy who tried to say that Super Mario Bros. Wonder was made by a C team at Nintendo, and that it wasn't a big deal, and that was a lie. So yeah, the recent claims that the Switch 2 is trailing behind like
Don't
Switch 1 are
worry.
coming from him. There's no evidence
Piece of
for it.
Harman.
It's all just a giant code.
See circle.
So yeah, I'm not even gonna acknowledge it at this point.
Don't worry. Piece of Harman. See circle.
Not bad.
Take this!
I don't think there are like bosses in this game are so much stronger than like the JRPG parties.
Fist!
That was my items. Like if Milla's supposed to be like Maxwell, why is she not that strong?
Not bad.
Fortunate.
Piece of Harman.
We're playing like 3 RPGs right now. It's like this, Inazuma 11, and like Atelier Ryza. And I'm just like, I don't know if I can handle all 3 of them. Honestly, I'm just I don't know. Maybe I should just put this on the back burner.
Not yet.
Don't worry. See circle.
Okay.
Victory!
An anonymous Nintendo employee has made his Verizon to say Nintendo has no game. I know, right?
Not yet.
Not yet. Elise!
Kidding me.
See.
Raging Queen!
See the, auto level and uh yeah, I don't know. I'll be glad when the endless grind is over, but like I have no idea. Well, I have just dozens and dozens of RPGs I've just never played. Like I was thinking that I was looking at my 3DS lineup and I'm just like, holy shit, I still have to get through SMT4. I don't know. I'm just overwhelmed. I just can't. Uh, I don't know. I'm just completely burned out. Yeah, I've just been like working nonstop, and it's just like it's been kind of a nightmare. Fuck. Yeah, this thing doesn't. I can't, why isn't it like? I said, having to get up and like adjust my 3D printer so it like prints properly, it's obnoxious. It is obnoxious. I'm just okay. I am just fed up with things like that. Let's see. Best equipment. I don't think I bought any new weapons. Hang on, skills. Oh, okay. You're telling me you have to turn on your... I was wondering what was up with that. So you're telling me that, like... Okay, that should be enough, but...
You need to come with me.
No! I don't want to!
Please listen to me.
Well, why did she hate it? I'm confused.
Okay!
Right. Mercy.
He was trying to be... He was pretending to be nice to her. So I guess that's really common with, like, abuse victims. Like, my parents kind of do that, too. And actually, I kind of feel like the rest of my family is a one parent, too. So.
Here we go.
Don't worry. Peace
Them
upon
in
us.
their tracks.
I don't even know what to talk about. Like, they released Path of Radiance last night. One of my all-time favorites. And, like, oops. The...
Peace upon us.
Oops, the stream crashed. So it's like I can't play the game even if I had time to. Like, a 7.5 hour long stream, like, it kept streaming on Twitch or something. Like, 7.5 hours, and, like, only 5 of it came to YouTube. And I'm just... YouTube is my primary audience! Like, the one thing...
Is that right?
Well, you're not much better.
Ouch. Keep that up, I'll sew your mouth up.
That wasn't too bad.
So this is experience.
Just keeps...
I hope I can get better.
Let me guess. You work out?
Why must you remain with these people? They will bring you nothing but trouble, I'm sure of it.
I want to stay with them because they made me their friend. And friends don't leave friends alone.
Oh, that's it? He's not even mean
Elise.
to her? He's doing the Sherlock scan. He's doing the he's unironically doing the Metroid Prime scan.
Mila, Alvin.
If it were up to me, I would not bring her back. I'm not doing this by choice.
He thinks he's a gangster.
Just put that away.
Cover your mouth!
What did he do?
You don't want to be alone, huh? Then perhaps all of those people are actually good for you after all.
So he's a nice guy, but he just can't stay with her for some reason. Like, I don't know. This would be an easily correctable problem. Just find someone to stay with her. Like, what's the... I don't know.
Lilium orbs are so pretty.
Where did you get yours?
I'm not sure. One day, I just noticed it was inside Tio. I found it on the ground. It was so pretty, I couldn't help myself.
You ate it?
Let's be glad Tipo did. She wouldn't stand a chance out here without it.
For a tool of battle, it really is quite beautiful. The humans who designed it did quite a fine job.
A marvel born of the same human ingenuity that has spawned so many horrors.
Well said. Perhaps it's that very duality that defines humans.
Yay! One step closer to adulthood! Tipo! Don't say that so loud. You're embarrassing me.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just
Sheraton. Well, we finally made it.
Sheraton. That sounds exactly like
We sure
Sheraton
took the
from
scenic
Batman.
route.
And that big bearded meanie didn't follow us, did he?
Don't worry. He'd never follow us into a place like
Yeah, I
this.
just recorded a video about that. I'm pro ice, so. So I didn't even have to research it.
Hey,
That bitch
check
got
out
what
the
was
shop.
coming there.
It looks pretty interesting.
Ugh.
Welcome. Please browse.
I
all
don't
you
know.
want.
Like, you can't gaslight
like
people about
antiques.
this kind of thing,
They're
honestly.
very nice.
Like, I remember 10 years ago, I was noticing, like, the
Why do all the folks around here seem
black
so
thing,
tense?
and now it's like,
Word is,
The same
foreign
things happen to
spies
liberal
broke
women,
into a
so-
military laboratory in the
I don't
capital.
respect you.
The king sent his personal guards here. They're interrogating anyone who even looks at them funny. Not very good for business, that's for sure.
Right.
Wow, that cup is so pretty. Yeah, it's pretty all right. Pretty expensive, that's for sure.
You have a good eye, young lady.
Who's
That's
girl?
a genuine Efreet-fired cup.
Is that right? So this was handmade by a freak?
Well, I highly doubt that. It looks like these patterns are far too wild. Efreet values order over all else.
Wow, he's a fire spirit.
Well, you talk as though you've had the honor of breaking bread with one of the four great spirits. Your observation is accurate. True Efreet-fired ceramics are known for their geometric precision. That's odd. The stamp here says that this set was made over 18 years ago. I see.
Yes? What about it?
That's quite peculiar. If I'm not mistaken, mankind lost the ability to summon Efreet around 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, he already got called out. Who's this girl?
If we didn't make it? What a shame. So disappointing. But even still, I think it's a lovely cup, so I'll take it.
She's a bitch.
Of course. I'll even be happy to offer you a nice discount.
So she's a bitch.
I got quite a good deal, thanks to your help. I'm Drissel Cheryl. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, why do you even care what RTU says?
And
He's
I
retarded.
am the young madam's butler, Rowan. I'm happy to be at your service.
We get a butler?
Thanks again. You simply must join me for tea at my manor.
Well,
hate the
who are we to turn
pacing
down a
of
free
this.
lunch? Shall we swing by later?
I live just south of the Central Plaza. I look forward to seeing you.
So she's some rich girl with a butler. Yeah, the butler didn't do
Do we
anything.
really have time
in
for that?
Grace's.
Well, I can think of several reasons we might want to take advantage of her hospitality.
You're right, actually. Staying at an inn could be risky with all these guards everywhere.
Yeah, you're never going to bring that up again.
Very well then. We'll take time for some tea after we traverse the town.
Yeah, I'll be uploading my take on that later tonight. I don't know. I'm doing so much like edgy content lately. I'm kind of nervous that my channel is gonna get taken down. It's like I'm
wonder
just
what they
like,
sell.
ugh.
A peek.
I don't know. We're definitely seeing a cultural shift. Like,
Oh, at a huge
White liberal
city.
women are not
I've
like the
never
protected
been
demographic
anywhere
that
like
they used to
this
be.
before.
Like everybody fucking hates them.
Mila, are you nervous about something?
No one's ever asked me over for tea before. It seems I'm a bit excited.
I don't know. I just.
The weather here in Sherrilton sure is nicer than it is in Azul.
Did you come here from Azul?
We did. We came in through Sapstrath Sea Haven.
Well, good on you for making it all this way. I bet going through that checkpoint wasn't much fun.
It wasn't that bad.
We used to be able to trade with Azul freely. But now, with all these new regulations,
Isn't this the
it's
guy that tried
almost
to scam us?
impossible to do business.
I've heard things are getting weird
Yeah,
at
this is
Fort
Tails.
Gandala, too. I hear they're working on some kind of
Yeah, this is
big-time
Tails'
spirit
Zillia.
art.
You think it's for war?
It could well be.
Between Rashagal and Azul? But why?
I'm sure you've seen how the King of Rashgul has been consolidating power around himself. While on the other hand, the King of Azul is some great hero who united all of the tribes by force. 2 strong rulers in 2 neighboring countries. It's only natural they'd start bumping against each other.
There've been skirmishes, but we haven't had open war since the Battle of Fezabel 20 years ago.
Hey, this could be the business opportunity of a lifetime.
I'm sure it's possible.
But the people who got greedy during the last war were the first ones to die.
Yeah, you're right. These new inspections have been pretty devastating to our business already.
Hey, don't let it get you down. War isn't a certainty yet.
Yeah, this exposition just
War,
isn't
huh?
good. Everyone is shocked at the mission. I mean, we were talking about the price like a while back. People should not be surprised by this. I don't know. I'm not feeling it, honestly. I think I've played enough of this now. There are things I like about it, but it's like, we're 4 hours in now. I don't care about, like... I like the characters, but, like, the plot's too meandering. Nothing's happened. Like, I don't even know why I should be invested, honestly. I think we're going to put this on the back burner for now. Play Berseria first, and then come back to it after we take a break. That's kind of my mindset at this stage. And, like, I don't dislike it, but I'm like, I've just played through a bunch of other Tales games, so it's just... Okay, I would say Vesperia is my favorite. Like, Arise might be better, but I haven't finished that one. I need to finish Arise. I love that game, but, like, I just haven't gotten back to it.
ライザのアトリエ
But yeah, I think
常
Vesperia is
闇
by
の女王
far
と
the
秘密の
best.
隠れ
The others haven't been anywhere near as good. It's my favorite by far. Well, maybe Arise is up there too, but like, yeah, everything else has been kind of a disappointment in comparison. And I liked Symphonia to a certain extent, and Grace's. I don't know. Zillia doesn't have what I'm looking for out of Tales, where like you just want like fun characters going on like a whimsical adventure. Like Zillia is like, it's a very PS3 era JRPG where like it takes itself way too fucking
どこに
seriously.
行こうかな
That's right. We were
どこに
I
行
think I
こ
had
う
to
か
like
な
wait 3 days or something.
よーし行くぞ
Experts in
新しいこ
33.
と
Yeah,
起
it's
こるか
bad.
な
It's really bad. It's not even that long by JRPG standards. It's like what, 30? Like it's about as long as Final Fantasy VI, which is way better.
そこだそこだ
Yeah, there are just so many better alternatives. Like if you play like more than one RPG, like you won't come away too impressed with Expedition 33.
一緒に
Yeah, it's only 30 hours long. That's crazy.
行くよ
Like I imagine if I were to play it, it would feel like, it'd feel like a lesser brothership, honestly. Like, that's the impression I get by watching gameplay footage. I actually did find Bose, and we have progressed the plot, but like, he told me to come back in 3 days so we can go look at the portal, and I'm just like, what am I gonna do for 3 days? So. Summoning star. Oh, you need more AP for that. Okay. I mean, like, I don't usually play this many, but like, I don't need to work right now, so I've been taking advantage of that to like try and finish all the ones I haven't played over the past several years, but yeah, it's a little bit much because I have like pretty much a ton of like obscure RPGs that I just haven't played. Like, Atelier alone is like what? Like there's like 12 of these games on Switch now. It's like it's insane. Like all of them are like 40 hours for like the main story. It's like it's starting to feel like undoable to play all these games, and it's just I like them too, but it's like I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the burnout for sure. Yeah, I definitely like this way more than Zillia, though, for sure. I like this is one of the best RPGs I've played in a long time in general. It's just for me, I just can't get into it because of like I'm just not the target audience for it. I think it's like objectively amazing though, like for sure. I just filter games out now. Yeah, I mean I've been doing that, but like I still want to finish a bunch of games. It's just. Like it doesn't make sense to me to like just keep skipping things. Like it just. I mean that's the entire point is that we're trying to get through these games. I mean I guess we got through all the games I really really wanted to get through, like Final Fantasy Tactics and the like. I mean that was very important for me to do was Tactics specifically. Yeah, Brothership was awesome. One of my favorite games of last year, of 2024. Yeah. I'm curious how long it's gonna take to get a sequel because like the narrative for a while was that like we would never ever ever get like a sequel to Mario and Luigi. And now that we got one from like a really good studio, like, I just don't see it being like impossible anymore. Like that game was not badly received in spite of what some people will tell you. So, Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, me too. Man, how do you don't trigger these cutscenes. Things just seem like they happen randomly in this.
Oh,
えーっと。うんうん。
Mario Rabbids? Count as what? I think of those as strategy games rather than RPGs. I mean, I guess you could say they're strategy RPGs, but that's a
ね
that's a
え、ど
different
こに行くん
genre,
だい？
honestly.
よーし、行くぞ。よーし、冒険だ。
Tales of Asperia.
新しい
Wow,
何かを
really?
油断はするなよ。
I was just talking about it. Here we are. We have someone playing it.
そこだ。行くよ。そこだ。行きます。やってみろ。行くよ。そこだ。行きます。行きます。行くよ。一緒に行きます。そこだ。そこだ。
I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to beat these games. It just feels like to me that it's not really meant to happen, honestly. Like I'm doing this out of sheer determination, but it's like I don't know, it just doesn't feel like I'll ever really be an Atelier fan. I don't know, it's kind of depressing because I really do like this game, but it's like I don't know, there's just so many other things I'd rather be playing. Like all the time, you know what I mean? The story in this? Yeah, I love the story in this. It's one of the better JRPG plots I've seen in a while. Like, especially considering it's like more of a slice of life thing. Like it really sticks out compared to most games in the genre. I'd say that's a big part of what makes it special, actually. Fortune's Weave, yeah. There's gonna be so many games that like stop Baldur's Gate 3 in the next couple of years. It's gonna be embarrassing. Like, I would not be surprised if like, well, first of all, Animal Crossing, right? You know, like the update is it's just a $5 update, but you know that's gonna like reinvigorate the game. It's gonna get it relevant again. I would not be surprised if it sells another 5-10 million units because of that patch. Like that game's gonna like keep being sold for a long time. I don't see us getting a new Animal Crossing for another 3 years or so.
Oh, どこに行く？
よーし、行くぞ。どこに行こうかな。よーし、行くぞ。
剣の腕を磨くいい機会だ。
Yeah, I've had a lot of problems getting into this too. It's not because of the quality, it's just because of like how like weirdly autistic it is about like gathering shit and like alchemy and like the way it works. Like I just don't understand it at all. And I like it a lot too. So it's definitely one of those weird things where like I've just been struggling with learning how to play it. Mario Print. Yeah, I really wonder what the deal with that is. Because like these are the same people who were spurging out about like you know, the Switch era Mario sports game. I mean, to be fair, like, well, Tennis Aces was great. Like, let's be real, that game was perfectly good, perfectly fine. Battle League was fine. Like, Golf I was kind of iffy on because of like the running mechanic, but it's like people made those games out like as if they were like terrible or something, and like it just wasn't ever true. So like, I don't. It's very interesting because I would say that like hating the sports games has been like kind of a staple thing out of Nintendo's in recent years. So it'll be really interesting if like Mario Tennis is what ends it. I don't talk about this, but I used to play tennis. So, it'll be very amusing if Mario Tennis is the one that ends the 8. Mario Baseball? Yeah, I have never played a Mario Baseball game. I have never been able to play a Mario Baseball game because, yeah, I was gonna get it on Wii U, but oops, I was broke and couldn't like pay $20 to get it. Actually, I might actually have it. Well, I'll have to check. I never did play it though, so it might be like it's one of those situations where like I just never got around to playing certain things, and it's just. I don't know. I always wanted to play Mario Baseball though. Yeah, I was kind of interested in getting back into baseball in general, sports. Like watching Raw again, like watching Raw has really kind of made me feel as if I've kind of been missing out on that. I don't know. I was so miserable, like being forced to watch football, like as a kid, because I hate football, right? Like I like literally every other sport except for football, and yet that was the one that like that was in at the time. Yeah, I know, right? Like nothing's that fucking expensive. Like I don't know, get a fucking job if you're struggling paying for things. Like I don't know, like it feels like people are just bad with finances, honestly. Like I've had like pretty much no problem, like being unemployed, like because I've I've been reasonable with my purchases, and I set aside a ton of cash. But it's like yeah, like getting fired would not have been an issue if there was like anywhere else I could have fucking gone. Like that's been the issue, is that there's just no other job in the area that like I could or want to do. And just Mario wrestling. I don't know. We did like a wrestling thing in general. We need to get Suda51 to just make his Kinnikuman. Like bring back Fire Pro Wrestling. Yeah, it's weird because No More Heroes is like you can see the influence wrestling culture has had on it, and like I always kind of knew that, but it's weird that like that that's been my favorite game for like forever. And, yeah, I never actually got into wrestling. I never like. I really wonder what like. I was kind of thinking like I was trying to figure out why that was, but it's like I do think it's just because like my parents shut me up. There was no one to talk to. There was no TV. Like they wouldn't pay for anything. No internet. Yeah, it's remarkable how cheap they are, and yet they somehow have money to buy new cars every 4 years. Actually, I think it's more recently than that, honestly. Rune Factory, yeah, not being Nintendo exclusive killed it. Like if Guardians of Zuma launched as like a Switch 2 exclusive, that would have been huge for Marvelous. That would have been a huge draw, and yet they just completely no, we have to release on everything, and so it got like overshadowed by everything else. Like if they did Rune Factory, like I don't know, like the week after launch, that would have been huge for them. But like no, they yeah, I feel like these companies believe that like going multiplayer is like automatically raises their numbers, and it just very absurdly doesn't. You know, that was a cope I heard from like Darkside Phil today. Like, he's talking about the worst games of the year. Like, oh, like there's nothing to play on Switch 2 other than ports. And I'm just like, what is with these people complaining about ports on Switch 2? Like, the implication is that like you would never, ever play like a third-party game on Switch Nintendo consoles ever, and that's just retarded. I play third-party games all the time. You know, I'm playing one right now. You know, like the. Oh, by the way, this is the Switch 1 version. I have not upgraded to the deluxe version for Switch 2. I don't know. They've been like releasing like patches for this like years after the fact. Phil is so fucking dumb. He put like 3 Nintendo games on his worst of the year list and then tried to say it was like the worst year ever for Nintendo. And it's like, that is like the dumbest fucking thing I think I've heard anyone say. Like, that's like, even fucking Nintendine, I don't think, like, tried to say that. Like, DSP is worse than Nintendine. Like, I don't know anybody else who's like seeds about Nintendo more like this console release cycle. Like I just don't get it. Like, I didn't like Bonanza either, right? But like I don't come out here and say it's like this huge disappointment. Like, it's a great game, but like it just wasn't like my game of the year like I was expecting it to be. Like Phil like makes it sound like it's some like disaster, and it just isn't. And then like I think he like said Mario Kart World was like the worst game of the year, which is like the dumbest fucking thing. Like, he is going to get positively destroyed over the next several years as people keep talking about him playing Mario Kart. The Nintendo games gave Phil more money. Yeah, I did notice that. Like, he was playing Mario Kart for a while. Like, I don't get it. Like, honestly, like, his obsession with hating Nintendo, it's really weird. And it's like, it's one of the things that like even his detractors don't really talk about much. But like, I have noticed it where it really sticks out compared to like how he treats other companies. Like, I don't know. And meanwhile, he's playing like slop, like Blue Velvet, and like I don't even know what else he's doing. It's like, yeah, this shit isn't going anywhere, and yet you're shit talking like Mario Kart and Metroid Prime. The Metroid Prime coverage was hilarious. Like, oh, this is nothing like Metroid. Like, bro, you've never played a Metroid Prime game before. It's like, like, what the hell did he say exactly that like exposed him as not knowing what he's talking about? Yeah, like he's complaining about the scanning and like the way like the levels are laid out, and it's like, Phil, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, he tries to say it doesn't feel like a Metroid game, and I'm just like, did you play Prime 2 or 3? Like, it's structured very similarly to Prime 2, honestly. Like, I don't know, like, I went on 4chan today, and I saw people bitching about Prime 4, and it just felt so fake and performative, and it feels like the kind of thing that's not going to survive like the next like year or so. It feels exactly like what happened with Dread, because like it's really easy to forget that people hated Dread 2 when that came out. Like, it was really common to hate Dread. So and like people are really going to try and argue that like Metroid is dead, you know, after like the huge success story that was Dread, you know, the best selling game in the series. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I've officially said this yet. I do like Dread significantly more than I do like Dread significantly more than Prime 4, but like Prime 4 is not bad. I just like Dread more. But Phil doesn't really like games. Yeah, that's very obvious. Like going, like hearing him talk about them. Okay.
Oh, どこに行く?
Okay. God of War devs? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy what a negative influence Phil has had on the community. And most people don't even like really talk about it much. Like amateurism. What is with this village? Why are all the girls so cute? Like I don't know. Like where the fuck is this? Yeah, like a lot of the Harman haters right now are doing like those videos where they're like, "Oh yeah, the Switch 2 is doing badly," and I'm just like, "What are you talking about, you fucking retards?"
どこに行くの？よーし、行く。よーし、休んじゃおう。休まる
Yeah, I'm
ね。
gonna spend 2 whole days in bed because I'm a lazy sucker.
どこに行くんだ？よーし、行くぞ。
The Chris Rock treatment. Yeah.
こっち。
He's taking Impel and like Lilia too. Ryza, I can understand, but like everyone else.
ここだ。ブルネン家では。
水、海？泉じゃない。
湧き出た水は昔からある地下水路を通じて水源の滝。
聖水を溢れさせる。モリッツ氏が高台の調査に激怒した理由だな。
これが、この玉が。
一体どうしてこんなものがここに？島の人たちがクリント王国の子孫だから。
Yeah, nobody tried to help me. Yeah, not a single person stepped up though. So I'm just like, yeah, other people needed to step up for help. You know, big. So,
いや、この玉が離れについつけられたのは。
水が不足してた頃は水路のあちこちを。
島はすぐ下に岩盤があって、ろくに井戸も掘れねえしな。
そういえばお父さんも麦ができるようになったの。それまで島の人は乾きに強くて地面から水を集める空間フルーツばかり育ててたんだってさ。
これは数代前のブルネン、あの森からヒロたちをオーレン族から抜け抜けとこんなところに据え付けて、こんなもののせいで。
待て。
あんたが、なんであんたが止めるんだ。オーレン族なんだろ。
Oh, is this gonna get unbelievably based?
そうだ。しかしおそらくこれを壊せば即座に村は水を失う。
Wow, so Bose feels guilty for the actions of his
感情に任
ancestors.
せて動くべきではない。
But Leela says no. Fuck you.
リラさん、ありがとう。
Yeah, that is based, you know, not
じゃ
あ。ボス、その。
できなくはない。
うまく説明。この玉をたどって。
そうだな。リラの言う通り。
Like I said, this is a really good.
クリント王国の錬金術がやったことだし。
そうだな。
Like, this isn't like the best written plot in the world or anything, but like, it has such a unique vibe and personality, and like, it does things way differently than like any other RPG I can name. Like, it definitely has its own unique tone, and like, I don't know, this is the kind of thing that would never ever come out of the West. This is a really good example of why Western video games are inferior.
ど
どこに行くの？
よーし、行くぞ
Everything is an
ア
express.
ンペルさん、
はい、錬金術師としての心が少し動い。
私の、
ああ。クリンと私でもなかなか言えない素直な子。
アンペルさん。
さっきのことを抜きにしても。
せ
あ
あまり男の愚痴に付き合うな。お前まで暗さに
愚痴。せめて投げ。
どっちでもいいし。
相変わらず、私に。
No, this is like playing this has kind of made me like think about like what I want out of my life and what I want my society to be like. Like, yeah, why don't we help each other? Why don't we do things for each other? Why was there not a single person who like cared about me or my problems in my entire life? Like that needs to change. Is kind of my mindset, and I think that's kind of what I want to do going forward. And
魚しか見たことなかったけど、いろんな形のがいるんだな。
レント。
ああ、最近は結構相手ができるようになってる。
妙って。
妙は、
怖がってる。
あの乱暴者がまさかな。噂は聞いてるだろうし。なんか、
どこに行くんだ？
よーし、行くぞあれって、レント。
ラリオ
珍しい取り合わせ。
してるという。レントわかっ。
何もし。
俺は帰る。
becoming our friend again.
ライザ、例の弾がどこからも。
拍子抜けしたよ。
まあ、今までは顔を。
そりゃ。
ところ。
言えね
え。
A promise. What?
どこに行くの？
よーし。どこに行こうかな。よーし。よーし。行くぞ
Does Chris have a girlfriend?
どこに行く
I
の？
don't know.
よ
ーし。行くぞどこに行こうかな。よーし。行くぞ
The
おう、
Valence?
どこに
Who
行
the
く？
hell's the Valence? Wait. Who the fuck is the Valence?
よーし。
I
行
believe
くぞ
is that Claudia's house? I think it's up here. Who the fuck is Valence? Gomenasai! Konnichiwa,
ごち
Raisa
そうさま
chan.
それじゃ、たまには家に帰って農作業で手伝いますか。
ライザ、私の
フルート？
ありがとう。
聞かせてない。そこまでか。そろそろ。
そうだね。実は。私のお母さん、フルートの基礎はその頃、何年かぶりに行商から。旅に出たばかりの頃は、私のフルートを聞くと、3人で開いた演奏会を思い出させ、そう思ったら、
クラウディ。
それからずっと、
私たちに出会
ライザたち、私の演奏は、人を、
決意表明。
Aww.
どこに行くの？
It's so sad. Okay.
よーし、行くぞ
Damn it, why can't I have somebody
タオ、何熱心に。
うん、ちょっと待ってね。ここんとこ家のへえ。どうも僕のご先祖様は儀式どうだろう。お祭り
ご先祖様。
まったく、ライザには
ごめんごめん。
さっきも言った通り、お祭り指示を出す仕草が大体。
Wait 2 days while doing synthesis or other activities.
休んじゃおう。
This game was written by men. Men always write good female characters. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like,
こんにちは。お二人
I
と
mean,
も
men are just better writers
深
than
刻
women
な
in
顔して
general.
るけど、何かあった？
いや、フィルフサの侵入を阻むために、水没コードを再び水で上げないか。
水が引いた経路と逆に漏れ出す経路を
一箇所に水を引き入れた。それだが、理屈としては明白。門を起動させた遺跡の崩落も。
あとは、開いた門からフィル。
ああ。つまると。
理由は何だろう。
私が、それは、錬金術師として。
え
君の悪い声を出してないで、もっと古式皮具の出所次第じゃん。
そっか。なら、
ライザ。ライザ。
依頼？
ああ。昔医療施設と思われる遺跡で見つけたクリント王国の貴族や将軍が使っていた。
確かにこれなら。
それを見ただけでわかるのか。そう。だがそれは、私もそう思っていたのだが、あの中は、こことはもちろん、材料が。
わかった。リラさん、クリント王国の錬金術。
よく見ているな。あいつは、クリント王国が錬金術で犯した罪業を。
それは。
だろうな。お前は明快にそう宣言できた。ライザ。
リラさん。
頼む。
Aww.
やあ！虫が何の役に立つかはわからないけど、とりあえず集めよう。
Prosthetic arm. Okay.
何作っちゃおうかな。どこに入れようかな。どこにしよう。
We need a resonance orb. Okay. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, we have everything else already. We just need that. Okay, so we gotta use the.
今回のボトルは。どれを使おうかな。面白いもの作っちゃおう。何作っちゃおうかな。どこに入れようかな。
Where are you gonna get that though? I don't.
どれを使おうかな。見つけた調合法、試してみようかな。面白いもの、作っちゃおう。これで平気？どんなのができるかな。すごいものができちゃったかも。どれを入れようかな。
Yeah, I don't know how this works. This game just throws insane, like... Could it be anything? Yeah, again, this is why I have a problem with this game. There is so many times where I want to accomplish a task, and I'm just like, what exactly am I doing? Okay, okay. Alright. I want to be free. Level 20. What the hell is a resonance orb?
Oh, どこに行く?
Uh,
どこに行くんだ?
よし、行くぞ。
何が起こるか楽しみだな。
What's the monsters? This is like, I can't believe this is a slice of life because it has like some pretty crazy monsters in it.
どこに行くんだ?
よし、行く。
I don't know what I'm doing. Okay,
どれを使おうかな。このボトルを行くぞ。
髪がゴワゴワになるから潮風が苦手だ。液体って重たい。手短に済ませるぞ。
行きます。
そこだ。
like I just can't figure this game out. I just.
ライザー、やってみろ。
I don't know. I think we're burned out on RPGs, honestly. I think we're gonna take a break from them for the month and then get back to it with Yeah, is this the end of the endless grind, like filtered by Ryza again? I like the game too. It's just I can't wrap my head around it really. Oh, you just go in there and you just grab it?
どこに行く
You're
んだ?
telling me that's all you needed?
よし、行くぞ。
I mean, she didn't tell me it was there. I thought it would be a lot more difficult than that, though.
いいもの、できそうな予感。うわ、いい、うわ、いい、うわ、いいもの、できそう。いい、どれがいいかな。さあ、何を入れよう。
Well, we have to keep raising the.
とりあえず、なんか入れちゃうか。
the stat to 80.
うわあ、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。
Shit. Okay, so do I not have the ability to? Okay, one
何
more.
を入れるのがいいかな。何を入れるのがいいかな。
I don't have high quality enough materials to.
何を入れるのがいいかな。
Shit.
何を入れよう。
There we go.
何を入れよう。 どれにしようかな。これでうまくいくかな。できた。バッチリ。どこにしよう。
Yeah, I was really worried I would have to rage quit there for a minute, but it seems like we fixed it. I don't know, what's with, like, I don't get why Impel and, like, Lila, why are they hanging out with a bunch of kids?
ああ。
うん。
いや、それは違う。
いや。なんだと？
なんだって。
なるほどな。
なるほどね。そうなんだ。なるほど。
But I talked to Leela, maybe I had to. Okay.
Ampel. アンペル。
これ。
こいつは。
あ
あ。あれは見つけたその。
私が写しを取っておいた。
余計な真似を。
どうしてそこまでクリント王国の。
アンペルは数十年前までこの国。
A few decades ago. Wait, what?
リーラ。
しかし、王宮の意向に沿わなかったことで、その策謀を主導し、そんな。
私のこの体の。
そうして王宮を追われたアンペルは、クリント王国が過去に犯した罪業を聞か、錬金術師はいつまで忘れたとは言わせ。
お前自身はどう。
そうだ。今も誓いを抱いているのなら、その木、お前の誓いを明るく照らす新たな錬金術師が。
With light.
問題なく動かせる。ありがとう、ライザ。こうして、しかも、そうさせる腕そのもの。
何もかも。アンペル、そうだよ。
すね者のようにさすらって。まったく。
私に依頼した時とかなり口調。
そんななんじ
ありがとうな。
Impel joining the party. Wow. Wow, finally.
休まるね。
ライザ
どうし
ー、わかったんだってよ。
どこに行こうかな。よーし、行く。
I want help.
これを見てくれ。倉庫の。
これは手書きの地図？私たちのと。
この地図が書き記してるのは街道の。
どうも、地図という。
確か村で。
うん。島の人間は、
その教えを踏み越えて冒険に出た男。
その結果、あの玉を持ち。とにかく、玉が隠されていたのは悪魔のの。
なるほどな。
だろう。
この。
晴れた日に来た。
出立の準備をしなければな。おそらく道なき道だろう。
ただの調査で行くには危険な場所だろ
う。もちろん。
ああ。どうぞ。
My dream to reach the tower. So Lent wants to reach the tower for some reason. Okay.
どこに行こうかな。よーし、行くぞ。
ちょっと怖いけど、楽しいことあるといいね。
Yeah, where exactly is the tower? What other RPGs do we have lined up? Yeah, Tales of... Yeah, we're not going to play Yumiya until we're through with this. Yeah, there's no reason to play a demo. We'll just get like Brave Nordics at some point. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm done with the endless grind, truth be told. I just can't do it anymore. I'm just,
投げつけるのに向いてるかもな。
It was fun, and I'm glad we got through as much as we did. But... I'm definitely glad we got through as much as we did, but like, there's definitely this sense of like, yeah, too much, honestly. Like, I love RPGs, I do, but it's just like, you really do have to like pick out the ones you really want to spend your time playing, because like, I just don't feel as if I'll ever be able to get through all of these. It's just a little bit much. I'm sure I'll beat Ryza one of these days, but okay. Yeah, we'll stick with Inazuma 11. Yeah, for now we're not gonna do any of the Rune Factories. Man, I was so fired up about playing Guardians of Azuma, and I still have not played it. That was one of my most like yeah, I think we'll get around to that at some point. Harvestella, yeah, we'll hang on to. Yeah, okay. That's still Zillia. Yeah, we still have dozens and dozens of RPGs that I just have not finished. Yeah, I'm satisfied. Like a lot of these games are ones I just drop for one reason or another. Or
Nintendo.
yeah, a lot of these are games I drop for one reason or another anyway. So I think it's time to switch back to just actually playing other games again. Uh, yeah. So those of you who are tired of the endless grind, man, we almost went a full month, like 23 days of nonstop, like hardcore JRPG play, and it's just too much. It's too much. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go back to Rise at some point in the future, and like, I hate to be perpetually doing this thing where I'm like, where were we? Yeah, I'm not thrilled about the fact that like I have to keep doing this thing where I'm just constantly like picking up Ryza, really enjoying it, and then coming back to it. But it's just that one of those games, you know what I mean? Like I just like same with like Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's like I love it, but it's like it's just not something that like comes naturally to me at all. And so I have to struggle with it a bit. GameCube games, yeah, they do, yeah. And the GameCube games are just masterpieces in general. Yeah, it's nice that like I'm in a position now where I can just kind of be like, oh yeah, I want to play Luigi's Mansion today, and I just boot it up and play it. Yeah, I long for the day we can do this with the DS actually, because I got my 3DS out and I started playing like Elite Beat Agents today, and I was thinking about like playing A Link Between Worlds. There's a lot of 3DS games I want to go back to again, so those getting re-released is definitely on the agenda. Definitely something I'd want, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. And honestly, I can't even keep up with like the games that are coming out now. So, I mean, look at all the GameCube NSO games we still haven't gotten through. We have like Mario Strikers and this and like, well, I mean, well, we've beaten this, but we've never gotten like A rank. So like that's kind of something I want to do actually is like get to the point where I can consistently do A rank. Mario Kart World is what people play in between big Nintendo releases. I mean, that's true, but like I don't know. People make that sound like a bad thing, but like in reality, that's a big reason why Mario Kart is like one of the big major Nintendo IPs is that like it never stops being fun. Like the DSP cope that he had that like, oh man, I did everything in 3 hours. Like not true, you fucking retard. You didn't do the time trials, you didn't do like you didn't triple star everything. Like you didn't do anything. But yeah, like it's remarkable the lengths that like some people have gone to try and downplay Mario Kart World, and it's not going to be a thing by next year, but like it is very frustrating how like people try to downplay like one of the big Switch 2 games. Like you see it with like Bonanza, and like Kirby Air Riders 2 to a certain extent, but it's nowhere near as bad. Like Air Riders is kind of weird because like people try to use Air Riders to downplay Mario Kart World, and it just didn't work out for them like at all. Like I love Air Riders, but it's definitely not as good as Mario Kart. Like I don't know. I definitely feel like Sakurai has this problem where it's like sequel hell. It's like why? Like I don't know. I wanted them to do like something more like Kid Icarus Uprising, where it's just something radically unique and different. And I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever get anything like that from him again. Like people are saying he's already back in the Smash Bros. Minds, and that's not something I could get behind if it was true. So is it easier to to do this on the Hidden Mansion or what? I've never actually processed like what the Hidden Mansion actually does. It like so you do more damage, but you also take more. So it's kind of like some kind of weird hard mode. Rick the hamster, he's like Yoshi. He's Kirby's sidekick character. He's like the Yoshi of the series. I love how Rick's become huge all of a sudden, and I guess that's gonna be like this is what's gonna happen with like a lot of like lesser known Nintendo characters like that. We saw this happen with Pauline too, where like they just kind of like get a resurgence of popularity for like some appearance or something they've done. I don't know, man. It feels like everyone else is stuck in the 80s. You know, SNK is bringing like Kenshiro to like Fatal Fury, and I'm just like, how many fucking kids are even aware of like what Fist of the North Star even is? You know. Yeah, Kid Icarus is the shit. It's like one of the best games on 3DS. And like people really forget that like at the time it was like really wildly hated. It's like I have never seen like such a campaign to try and like destroy a Nintendo game. Like it was way worse than like what we see today, honestly. Um like Jim Sterling like came back like 10 years later and still said the game sucked. You know, like that was something like the industry really fought hard to like present as like factual, and it just didn't stick at all. And I think Prime 4 is the same way. I think like Pokemon Legends EA is the same way. I think Bonanza and Mario Kart World is the same way. Like there hasn't been like a bad Nintendo game this year. Yeah. Yeah, remember in January when like last year when like they made when they released Donkey Kong Country Returns HD and people bitched about it. So she's a big fan of Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, I remember I played this like growing up, and like I had never heard of Mario 3, so I think I had to guess. Yeah, Melody's my waifu. Nintendine is Arlo's alter ego. People keep saying that, but I'm just like really? Like, do you really believe that? Oh yeah, Nintendine actually responded to one of my comments on his video today. He's like, "This isn't the real Harman Smith, is it?" And I'm just like, "What a retard." Can't you just like click on my channel and see it's me? I don't know. Like, you know, like he was like shitting his pants that I was there. He's just like, "Oh no, my channel's done." Like I saw what happened to Demish when he went up against Harman Smith. Yeah, fucking Demish like said that like the Nintendo hate grifters are out of control now. So like Demish is now like I don't know on our side. Like the fucking bit block is on our side. Like like the modern wave of like Nintendo haters are just so much worse than like the dipshits of yesterday. Like they are now like Harman Smith personalities. Like here we go. Nintendine Fierce Harman, yeah. Like I pegged like Nintendine before like anybody else, I think. I never even really talked about it because he's such a nobody, but like he has to like endlessly do the Nintendo hate content because nobody would watch anything else he does. But yeah, his thing for the past couple of days is like pretending that like the Christopher Dring report is real when we all know it isn't. What a fat fuck. Ah. Yeah, I never really get tired of this game. You can just kind of pick it up and play it whenever. Rebellion. I think like Retro's Rebellion period was when like all of their guys left when they tried to make their new IP. Because like that was something they were pushing like in the 2010s was like, yeah, fuck Donkey Kong. We want to make our mature game, and so like they made something and it just didn't go well. Like they're a very poorly managed studio, and like I don't necessarily understand why. It's probably just like typical problems with like Western game devs, but like I don't know. People have traditionally seen Retro as one of Nintendo's best partners, but like in actuality, they're not that impressive. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. People were like shocked by Metroid Prime 4, but it's about on par with like the other Metroid Prime games. It's not that radically different. Yeah, I remember I got a game over here when I rented the game once. Yeah, this is Luigi's Mansion 1, yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to play some GameCube because we've been playing so many RPGs lately. So. Yeah, it really is. Like, people forget, but this game was like wildly hated back in the day. Dude. This was a very controversial game when it was first shown off. And these days, it's a classic. But... Yeah, I've beaten this game like more times than I can count. Really, it's just one of those games you can like play whenever and just have this great time with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what they announced next direct, which should be next month. Like, yeah, we have a lot of games coming out in February, so RE9, I think so. Yeah, it's that or March. That's coming out. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out in the near future. So anybody who says the Switch 2 has no games is just delusional. The hell is this? Yeah, all the bosses in this game are great except for Blue Glasses. I don't know. I shit on Blue Glasses, but like it's fun, but I can't get over how annoying it is to get the last one. Yeah, this thing has like such interesting powers. Switch 2 has more games than the PS5 did, yeah. Like, it's crazy to me how many people are like keep pushing the narrative that there's nothing to play on Switch 2. It's just like, what have you been doing lately? Like, I've been playing a lot of like ports and like all sorts of things. Like, GameCube is something you can't get on other consoles, right? So it's like the entire idea that like, oh yeah, like there's nothing on the game other than like Switch 2 exclusives. Like Switch 1 games don't count, NSO doesn't count. It's just ridiculous. And I do think we do need to call it out, especially if you're like a PC gamer who like hypes up like emulators and like shit like Nikkei or whatever. It's what do you talk? Got him. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like Bonanza, I've put like what 60 hours into. Like I put a ton of time into Bonanza. It's technically endlessly replayable because of Emerald Rush. Come to think of it, I probably should like start playing it again. Yeah, I'm on the Hidden Mansion. So you do more damage on the Hidden Mansion. That's like the main difference. I don't know if there's like any other differences. I think you also take more hits. Like you get hurt more, but like you're gonna get hurt so little in this game if you know what you're doing. It's not really that much of a drawback. Like I remember as a kid, I thought it would be like there'd be something more different, and I don't know. It was kind of disappointing. So I hardly ever played on this mode. I might even try and notice like what was different about it. I know, right? Like, yeah. I mean, like we saw that with the PS5, right? They didn't have like a bunch of classic games on it like right away. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how much longer people can keep screaming about this shit. Like, there's all sorts of weird things that have changed in recent years, like the Nintendo Store. Like, if you actually use that app and looked at it, like, they're producing like actual Nintendo merchandise now. You can buy like branded shirts and stuff like that. They make themselves. So like they're yeah they have merchandise now. You know that you can just buy online in the store. I mean, you've had like the Pokemon Center forever, but like they have hats and like mugs and stuff like that. Like it's like like you can just go on there and look at it. Like I think people are really underestimating how popular that's going to be. Mario.
Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm?
So you restore all your hearts in between chapters, but not when you save it and turn it off. It's so uncommon for me to save it and turn it off that I didn't do modding. Yeah. Like I'm told that like Doom modding is like fucking insane, but yeah, I've never gotten into it. I don't like Doom enough for it. Like I don't know. I was Mario. My favorite mod was Brutal Mario growing up. Like that shit was awesome. And yeah, never finished, so I don't know if I'll ever go back to it and play it again. But that shit was like Kino. I'm not even sure how you like legally get a hold of it these days. Yeah, remember when this was like an iconic video game moment when you come down here and realize what happened in March? The Nintendo theme park. Oh, I'm so jealous. I don't know when I'll be able to go anywhere. Like I'll probably go to the Florida one when like I do get a chance to go. I'm not looking forward to that. Like fucking Florida. I don't know. I was thinking of like moving down there. I was watching WWE Raw and it's like they're in Orlando and I'm just like, I don't know. Like maybe I should go to Orlando. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still trying to decide where I want to go when I make it. Honestly, I'm definitely leaving for sure, and I need to cut contact with like everybody. I mean, I already have at this point, but it's like, yeah, I want a new location, honestly, because it's like, it's kind of getting to me how like miserable the area is, and how there's like nothing to fucking do, and how there's no one around. Like, it's like, what do you mean I can go to a wrestling show and like see people who actually want to watch the same thing I do? It's just like, it's so like, it's like depressing being around people in my area because like all they want to do is like talk about football or whatever, and like oh man, I wish I was out in the field. Like what the fuck? Like get a hobby. Like it's just like I'm at the point now where I don't even really want to deal with like normies because like they never have anything interesting to say. They're not like They're not insightful people. They're not like fun to talk to. They're just miserable, like lonely people who like hate themselves and like everyone around them. It's just miserable, and you don't really want anything to do with them, really.
Mario! Oh, yeah.
It's Steam Deck, yeah. Thank you. Beauregard. Ah, what a bastard. Yeah, my viewers immediately started flooding in after I stopped playing RPGs. What the hell is this? What? Anyway, yeah, like doing the endless grind really hurt my numbers because like nobody wanted to watch me grind through all these bullshit RPGs. But I mean, I got through it. And now it's time to start like playing other games again, which is fantastic. Oh, I don't think we set the shit. I forgot. And I don't think we watered the plant yet. I hate it when you forget to water the plant. It just drives you nuts. The only time you can really forget to do it is in Act 3, because like in 4 you can just kind of do it whenever. But in 3 it's kind of I don't know. Wouldn't it be crazy if you could get down here in Act 1 and make it even bigger? Oh, here we go.
Mario!
Yeah, it's weird how the elemental thing didn't become a staple of the series. Like they got rid of it for Dark Moon and 3. For defending Nintendo, yeah. Like that's definitely something you have to stop, because that's actually one of the reasons I act the way I do, is because like I noticed that like Nintendo fan forums are just filled with people who just complain about Nintendo incessantly, and that's just not something that should be permitted. Because it just kills everyone who's like a discussion of like the games that are coming out and like people who are actually into them. Yeah, should we play some more Wario World? Well, more Wario World. I played a little bit last night, and like like the stream crashed, so I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know how much of what if you got to see anything while I was like streaming. They're just a lot of minority. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're dying down all the time. Like, I don't see these people like anywhere like offline these days. Like, it used to be pretty common like to see people like screaming at you about Nintendo, but it's like I haven't had that happen to me in years. Like I'm seeing people play Pokemon cards in public now. You always see like, yeah, I saw a kid wearing a Pokemon costume on Pikachu costume on Halloween. It's like it's part of the culture now, and it's not going anywhere. Like the main thing I think is that you're gonna see a lot of people like doing that thing where they like, I think this is the common cope when it comes to like Japanese culture now, is that like, oh, they just copied our stuff and that's why it's good. Like, and I'm just like, where are our equivalents? Like you don't have our video game console, we don't have our like equivalent to Nintendo. Like if you say Disney is like better than Nintendo, I'll laugh at you because that's wrong. It's like like there's like this inability of like Americans to understand like why they've gotten raped so hard in entertainment. Like they're so defensive of like Superman and stuff like that, which is not even really that good of a brand, truth be told.
Yes.
Well, that's the thing though, is that like I do criticize Nintendo. There are things they do that I don't like, but it's like they don't really get in the way of me like buying and supporting like the brand. It's just like, things I just don't like. It's like I know, right? Yeah, that's a really good example. You are gonna see like comparatively like very little complaints about like Grand Theft Auto 6 costing $100 compared to what you saw with Mario Kart World Classic 60. Now the narrative is gonna be that like Grand Theft Auto 6 is a way bigger IP, but like that's a load of crap. Hello? How the hell is that even possible? I don't understand how like the shadow makes her look hot. $80 isn't that big of a deal. Like, save up your fucking money. Like, if you have any kind of income, like you can pay for $80 of a game you want. And if you can't afford it, wait a week. Like I don't get it. Like, use a fucking credit card. I don't get it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. What you got? I know. It's like, yeah, it's especially ridiculous when you see like millionaire YouTubers like Angry Joe like do that. It's like, what are you talking about, man? Yeah, we got Path of Radiance before Sunshine. I don't know if anybody was expecting that really. That game is 21. Oh shit. Yeah, I screw it up every time. Every time I screw. And that's like once a playthrough too. Like they never appear again after the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember that next time. I mean, that's like the big reason I don't get A rank, because like I believe what you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to just like get all the blue ghosts and all the mice, and that's how you get it. Normally, like B is about as much as I could manage. It's not exactly hard to get B. Is this the twins room? I think it is. Yeah, why do you do the twins later? Like, it's like the only time you go back to the family wing. Why do they live up there? Like, who actually owns the mansion? The family is like relegated to one like small corner of it.
Mario.
That's right. You never have to find a toad in this because you can like you just catch a boo and then like just reset. Oh, hang on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of games to play. Yeah, the GameCube is like a major draw to Nintendo Switch 2. I've actually seen a lot of people like coping and seething about it because a lot of people thought that like Dolphin was going to be the definitive way to play these games going forward, but like that's just not happening. It's frustrating that like I don't really like this game. I've played it a couple of times, but like every time I do, I just come away thinking that it's not very good. Like, I got to the end of stage 2 and like didn't get like all the treasure, and I'm just like I don't feel motivated to play through the stage again. Yeah, the mod thing is on the way out because like these days people who make mod makers want to like charge for it, and that's just leading to like mods not being as interesting and the like it just being not worth getting into. Like, I was kind of surprised how boring mods were when like I was trying to like mod Tomb Raider a while back. Yeah, when I get my new PC, I think I'm gonna try to like it might be fun to like mod RE4 and like I don't know, like up the visual quality of it or something. I don't know. Well, no, there are paid mods, but didn't I just say there were? Like, I know they exist. I know that's a standard now, even if PC gamers don't want to admit it. I don't know. I can kind of see like what they were going for with this, but like I just don't enjoy it at all. Yeah, this came out in 2003. Like I can't. It's so it's so primitive looking for the time. Yeah, Nexus has been like taking down mods for being like too based in recent years. They're like an extremely compromised community over there. So like, the last two relevant games like Treasure ever did was this, and then Sin and Punishment 2, like a couple of years later. Like they've been struggling since like 2000, and I'm not entirely sure what their problems are. I don't think they've ever specifically stated, but that is a thwomp. What? That looks like a thwomp. Yeah, I can't believe they're putting out GameCube games this quickly. Like Path of Radiance, I was not expecting Path of Radiance so soon after this. We still need Pokemon Stadium, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people say they like this game, but I've never seen anyone say it's like one of their all-time favorites, and I kind of see why. I just don't enjoy it. Sorry, yeah. I mean, like that's my thing though. Is I don't really play 7 out of 10 games. It's just like I would rather be playing anything else on like something mid like this. Like I still haven't finished Royal Land 3. You know, like that's something I'd much rather finish than this. Yeah, I feel like 8 out of 10 games are around where like my best games of all time are because those are the ones that are unique and like actually cater to like a hardcore demographic. Like 10 out of 10 games tend to be like mainstream casualized stop, and like 9 out of 10s are just kind of like the generic AAA games. So yeah, 8 out of 10 is the sweet spot for me. That's around what like Bat Kaido's Origins launched at. Like a lot of my favorite games are like about that much. But yeah, seven games just tend to have like way too many problems to be worth it, in my experience. Yeah, I've owned this game forever, and I've had no desire to come back to it. What we'll probably do is that we'll probably just slowly grind through it. Like whenever we play some GameCube MSO. But yeah, I think I like Mario Strikers more than this, should be told. You can't do it? So you have to do the challenge rooms if you're gonna beat the stage. That's kind of ridiculous, I think. Yeah, like anybody who says they'll buy pay like $1,000 for a Steam machine, like at that price, why wouldn't you just get a real PC? Like that's what I've always been like. That's what I've been confused about when it comes to like the Valve hardware hype is that like you've spent like all this time telling people that consoles are inferior, and yet you're getting hyped for a console from Valve. It's like a lot of these guys even deny that like the Steam Machine is a console, but like it totally is because it's a piece of hardware specifically designed to play video games. That's the definition of a console. It doesn't matter if it runs like Steam, like an OS or not, or like whatever the cope is. It's totally a gaming PC, bro. Yeah, so you have to get the 3 treasures, and then you fight a boss. Wait a minute. It's that one boss from Mario Party 2! Yeah, I'd say the bosses are probably the best part of this, because they tend to be pretty creative. Yeah, they did, yeah. Like, it's not a new thing, yeah. Yeah, supposedly, like, the Japanese version of this game has a completely different final boss. So, like, I'm not familiar with the original English release, but, like, at a certain point, we're probably going to have to play through the Japanese versions of these games, because they were still radically different back then. Like, I know, like, censor shitters used to, like, complain about that, but it's, like, I don't know, it's... Well, every stage has a boss. Yeah, I'd say the bosses tend to be consistently the best part of this, but... Mm. Like, I just don't enjoy this game, really. Like, I just don't. Okay, Nintendo!
Next level games!
this game's like 25 years old, 20 years old itself. Yeah, this is not a game I ever got to play growing up. So like I would see it and I'm just kind of like, this and Charge were both games I really wanted to play, but no, you can't. You can't have fun, Harman. Like I never wanted to get sports games because like they always had such a bad reputation that they don't really deserve in my experience. I mean you're seeing this now with like people spurging out about tennis fever, but and Battle League when that came out. Like Battle League really at its core isn't different from this. The issue was that like people hyped up like Mario Strikers to be something it wasn't. Like very specifically the idea that it was like some dark and edgy Mario game with like a single player campaign. Like it was never that. It's fucking soccer. Yeah, Strikers, I think I like Strikers way more than this for sure, but this is definitely not bad. I get more used to it the more I play it. I don't see myself playing Charged again until we yeah, that game in and of itself is almost 20 years old. That came out in 2007, so yeah, Charged is like one of those early Wii games that like I always kind of regretted not picking up. Because like I would see the commercials and read about it in Nintendo Power, and it was like the sickest fucking thing. Like I don't know if I had played that game then, I would have been like a huge fan of Next Level Games. But yeah, I didn't become a fan of them until like they did the Punch Out thing, and I don't think I got that right away, as I recall. Sluggers, yeah. Yeah. Totally did too much that day. Yeah, we've been talking about Sluggers a lot lately. I guess Sluggers is the new Strikers, where people are like pretending it was like some super popular thing, and it just never was. There's a reason they don't make more of it. Like I was always kind of confused that they even made a sequel. Like it's just like I didn't think the GameCube one was that popular. I did want the Wii one, but I never get around to it. Ow. Holy shit! How the hell did I do that? What the hell was that? Wow. Where the ball never goes out of bounds in this game? I think it'll be very difficult for like the community to hype up sluggers like they hyped up strikers, because like sluggers was just never popular. So just like, you know, asking for a sequel, I don't know. Like we've been seeing a lot of that lately, where people are like begging for sequels to games that they don't really give a shit about, just because we haven't gotten one in a while. And that's kind of what led to Metroid Prime 4, is just like people bitching about it when Federation Force was announced. But yeah, it is. Yeah, it's super popular there, and I don't know why. I'm just kind of confused by their obsession with baseball. Oh, they stole that from America too. Ooh, those evil Japanese. Ooh, I don't know. I have more respect for baseball than I do football, honestly. Like, I don't know. The only sport I like really, truly, genuinely hate is football. Like, it has no redeeming qualities to it at all. Like, there's no strategy to it. It's not like. Like 90% of the players just stand around and don't do anything. It's just like football is just scum. I just hate it, hate it, hate it. Yeah, like that's like another thing we have to talk about culturally. Like we got to get rid of the football obsession, because like football has done like nothing positive for like anybody ever. It's like the most toxic, brain dead sport imaginable. Yeah, I officially like WWE more than fucking football at this point. Fucking WWE has more credibility than football. It's just as scripted, right? Yeah. So I watched. I didn't finish watching Raw. Yeah. So like I got like halfway through this week's show, and it was like Becky Lynch versus like Maxine Dupre. Dupre loses. I don't know. I was trying to think about how I felt about that, because like I don't know. She really, really did not sell herself as champion. Like she's super likable, but she doesn't come off like a fucking like. And I don't know. I was just kind of confused what they were like trying to do with her. Like Becky Lynch was like way more fun, but like I don't know what they were. I don't know. I didn't want her to win either. It was just like I don't know exactly. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe they're building up to something that I'm not aware of. I don't know. Yeah, I'm hooked at Mario Strikers. Like I'm having like a lot of fun with this now.
Mario.
I don't know. I think it's a lot of fun. Like I'm watching. I'm watching it now. Like I've been watching it for the first time. Like you know, the past couple of weeks, and I'm just kind of like, where has this been my entire life? This is so much fun. I Mario Sports Title. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Like people say that, but it's just like I think people really underestimate how good like golf and tennis actually is. Like there's a reason those get like the most entries, because like they innovate a lot with them, and they do a lot to like keep it fresh and interesting. People say they don't, but like they totally do. Like, who are you playing now? Hey, Luigi. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just keep winning, and we'll win the cup. Like, I mean, I like Strikers a lot, but I do think it's overrated, because like it's never had a ton of content. Like if you play this, like there's not a whole lot to do in it, and like Striker, Charged, and Battle League were like very, very, very much focused on the online, and that's fine because the online in these games is sick. But like they never did like establish a good like single player formula. Like, basically all you do in these games is just play matches over and over again. And the core gameplay is great, but it's like, when you look at, like, tennis, which is, like, or golf, which are both, like, experimented with, like, story modes and, like, unlockable characters, it's just, like, you can put, like, hundreds of hours into, like, Toadstool Tour or like, things like that. Like, this just never got, like, on that level, I feel like. I'm told Toadstool Tour is amazing, but I've never played it. I've never gotten past Mario Golf 64. Mario Sluggers, the baseball one, was also great. Yeah, so like the next Mario sports game we're getting is Tennis Fever, and like the way it's looking now, it might be the most well-received Mario sports game in years because like people like really downplayed the 3DS one, Ultra Smash, and Tennis Aces to a certain extent. So like Fever might be the first time one comes out that isn't being like downplayed in some way. What? I mean, like, the thing about the Mario sports games for a while there is that, like, people were seething about them specifically for, like, the free update thing. And, like, since they don't have that anymore, like, they don't really have, like, a go-to thing to bitch about. Yeah, they tried that. Yeah, Sports Mix on Wii. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with sports games is that like the people who like them want to focus on the sports and that's all they care about. But like general Nintendo fans are like always kind of surprised by like not having like story modes or like campaigns or like more like single player focused content. Like the games come off as like really repetitive for a lot of people, but like there is skill to them and like you're supposed to just play other people and like constantly get better. But like a real sport. But now they did Mario Hoops 3-on-3, and Sports Mix had basketball. I do agree. Like basketball should be like a Mario fucking sport. Like what? Like it's about jumping. Like it's like yeah. Just imagine like fucking Mario jumping over like a horde of black guys to like slam dunk. That's basically what a Mario basketball would be like. Watch out! Yeah, Inazuma 11's amazing. It's like I don't want to say it's like the best sports game I've ever played, but it's definitely the best at kind of being like a single player focused like RPG thing where you actually like have to worry about like training and stuff like that. It's definitely a way better vibe, different vibe than most sports games, but I think that's what makes it so interesting. Like it might be one of the best level 5 games I've ever played personally. Come to think of it, it's way different how it's crazy how it plays way differently than this. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's nothing wrong with sports games, but like the problem is that they release new ones every year with like no innovation or like I don't get this. Why don't they just like sell like a yearly subscription and just be like, okay, we're gonna update it with like new characters and roster changes. That's it. Like that's all they would have to do. Like that would fix all the problems people have with like sports games, and like they just haven't done it yet. I don't like it. He's like, that's terrible. NBA Street? Now I have it. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get like a lot of bangers with the next direct. Yeah. I mean, like Fortune's Weave in and of itself by itself is gonna be huge, but like it's crazy how many games are actually coming out in the next couple of months, and yet we're seeing a lot of people just like doing that thing where they're just like, oh, there's nothing coming out that I'm interested in. Oh, I can't wait to play RE9 on my PC, and I'm just like, the game that's also coming out on Switch too, you know. That's what look good to it. And this is a lot of fun. Okay, how many games do we have to do? Is it like 6?
Mario.
Yeah, round 5, and then you have like the championship. Yeah, so you have to win like the circuit, and then you have to win the championship, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just kind of like grindy and autistic. I love the game, but like I've never really been able to like get into like man, yeah, immediately after beating Bat and Kaitos Origins, we we get into like what I consider to be its sister game, Path of Radiance, one of the best RPGs ever made. It even has a similar style opening with like the hand drawn like anime images. I don't know if I've ever even watched this. I don't know. It doesn't look great. Like Bad Kaitos is weird because like I have no idea what's happening. I think it takes place during the War of the Gods. Wait. Is that Leanne? Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen this. Yeah, Ashdard. Yeah, I love this game, but like its cutscenes are not the best. Yeah, this was made just before like Fire Emblem became mainstream, so it looks like shit, and like it did even when it came out, but it's still like an amazing game. So this being a, I wish we had the chance to play this last night because This is like one of my all-time favorites. So yeah, not a good opening cutscene. So yeah, 2005. Yeah, my actual file for this is just overloaded with like save files, and not all of them are mine. So I've never justified. Yeah, the voice acting in this is terrible. I believe that the actor for Ike still voices him today, but
Well, Ike, you had enough?
yeah, this shit really resonated with me.
Oh, missed.
So yeah, it's a stereotypical thing for like the dad to die at the start of these games, but like
Oh no!
I don't think it's ever been done better than this one. That's his mom. Wow. So like so yeah, this is one of my all-time favorite RPGs, my favorite Fire Emblem game. Definitely worth picking up a Switch 2 disc for this. If you're looking for Fortune's Weave, definitely. I still love these cutscenes, even if the voice acting is terrible.
Ah, you're up. About time.
Unbelievable. About time, cheesy roll. Yeah, mom is gone, but Mist is still here. Yeah, I mean, like Radiant Dawn's problem is that like it's not as good as this, and it like kind of failed to build off the plot threads like set up in this one. Like, uh, I legit saw the goddess being evil. Like, I called that like by chapter 2. No, when Titania brings her up, like when you're later on. Well, I'll bring up the line specifically. So like, hang on, let's get going. And I missed that jingle. Oh man. And I hated these animations when I saw them growing up. That sword looks nothing like a training sword. Oh, whatever. This game has a really good progression. Yeah, we got to get through like 7 and 8 too. Yeah, we're like 3 games behind now on a Fire Emblem NSO. Like, I really wanted to get through 7 before this came out, but like I couldn't manage it. I mean, we'll probably breeze through this one because I know it very well. I haven't done it in a while. So yeah, if you don't know, Ike is a fucking beast. Here we go. Actually, first things first. Yeah, you don't want the animation on, like, ever. It just completely kills the pacing. I don't even know why it has the battle animation. It just... Having the animations off is so much better. Like, I didn't keep the animations on until, like, Awakening. Aiku. Yeah, the game's not too hard for the first couple of chapters, as I recall. I can't remember when it ramps up, but... Mercenary Fort. Like, Shino and Gatry just stand in front like a couple of jackasses? Like, what are they guarding from? And they're leaving the other entries, like, completely unguarded. I wish you got to see more of these locations outside of one of the easy like beginner traps like people tend to make is this but Titania is a promoted class, and she's not a Jagan because she stays pretty good throughout. But yeah, you don't want to use her in the early game. You want to focus on building up Ike, Boyd, and Oscar. How shitty are these bandits if they're like level 1? But yeah, I love this game. It's the most smooth, well-paced like strategy RPG I've ever played. It's good throughout. It's great. Yeah, last time I played this, I didn't think Titania was that pretty, but yeah, I can kind of see it now. I don't know. It's just a fact of getting older, I guess. You lose interest in the girls and start loving the women. Okay. Ah, shit. I was so worried about EXP that I didn't think about the house. Yeah, I probably gotta got Titania up there to. I don't know. Maybe I'll target her instead. So the thing about like weaponless Titania is that like because she has no weapon, a lot of times people will come at her to kind of chip her damage. Oh man, I'm getting autistic about this. Yeah, see, yeah. So he goes for her because she has no weapon, so she takes like 3 damage. But so yeah, this is a pretty like good strategy in the early game. Is just like make Titania defenseless so you can like farm EXP. You want to stop doing it at a certain point because like he's gonna die, but early on it's a pretty viable strategy. And I'm playing on hard mode, so I probably should be a little bit more cautious. I don't know. Yeah, I usually play on like normal or easy, so. Yeah, you don't even have a healer in this chapter. Wow. I was nervous there for a second. Okay. Hey, look at that. We're getting wrecked. Yeah, Ike's already a beast. Yeah, level 3, he starts like wrecking. So the thing about Ike that sets him apart from like every other Fire Emblem protagonist ever, he is not complete garbage at killing people. In fact, he's actually like the best unit in the game by far. Why doesn't Ike have any vulnerables? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Simpsons warship for sure. Man, it's so nice playing this again after so much like modern FE because this really does have like a completely different tone. Like it feels more like it feels less like a waifu thing and more like an actual like fantasy adventure. Like it's kind of like Yeast in that sense, where it feels more like a grounded thing. Like I don't know. This is why I like Fire Emblem is that it takes itself so seriously. Oops. Yeah, these are just after like the base era of the '90s, but just before like anime became like super waifu focused and degenerate. It's crazy to think like Awakening only came out like 7 years after this. I mean, the series was already like getting more popular with this one, but ding. Um, I think it's better than Awakening, but like Awakening is like a strong second, and it has more content. Like saying it destroys Awakening, like they're both great. Honestly, like using one to downplay the other is just retarded. And why would the waifu fag RGE hype up this over Awakening? I don't get it. Like, could it be that he just hates everything Nintendo does and shouldn't be listened to by anybody? Boyd's such a loser. I don't understand how he ends up banging Mist. Like, he canonically does marry Mist in this. This game is uncensored, unlike Engage. Like, they changed lots of things in localization to this. Like, that's just a damn lie. Oh, Mist stayed home and cooked for us. Oh, because she's the girl. Oh. Yeah, crazy. There's only 25 chapters in this, and not a lot of them aren't that long. I mean, they get crazier and crazier as you go through, but this is a really quick playthrough, and like you'll discover more about it like as you play it. Yeah, so it's chapter 2. Yeah, this is where Titania. This is where I called the goddess being evil. Oh, come on. She didn't even explain to him what's going on. Wow. Engage caused people to call Nintendo woke. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Yeah. Like, Engage is actually pretty based in general, but... Only got muscle. Yeah, I called him a fag. Called him a fag. He's like, yeah, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, the whole, like, 90% of the time when you see people bitching about, like, localization, they try and single out Fire Emblem specifically, which is, like, unbelievably retarded and makes no sense. It's just to, like, pretend Nintendo's the problem, but... You know where the bandit stronghold is? It's within walking distance. Ugh. So there's a Ralph in, like, Unicorn Overlord, too, which I found interesting. And he's also an archer. I know, yeah. Like, Fire Emblem is probably going to be something that, like, Pretendo's, like, really fight against. Like, Arlo's a really interesting example. Like, he made, like, a video bitching about Fire Emblem and Xenoblade. Like, it's weird, like, it's weird to have the stereotype of, like, hating, like, anime-looking games is still persisted in 2026. Like, it's not going to survive the next decade, but, like, and even now it's kind of a meme, but... Fucking really? Yeah, Nintendo's a retard. Don't listen. Like, honestly, a good rule of thumb, never, ever care about what people say happens in the UK, ever. Like, the UK is, like, an irrelevant market. Like, they don't buy anything other than FIFA. It has nothing to do with Nintendo. It's not an indication of market trends or how well the Switch is doing. It's just, or how well they're doing. Like, I never want to hear about the UK, ever. So, yeah, that's kind of my mentality on that. Man, even with, like, shit. Oh, that was a great idea. Yeah, Tech Ike. That was a great move. Expedition 33. Oof. Based. Yeah, like, that game had, like, the quickest drop-off period ever. Like, it was supposed to be a big deal, and now nobody cares about it. And look at this. We're, like, completely overwhelmed. Holy shit, are we gonna do the Hector? Look at this. Ike is already like a fucking beast. Like he's been out once before and he's already like the best unit on the field. This is why Ike is such a meme. Is like he just ends up like demolishing everything. And they keep going for him because they think they're gonna have a shot. And like, oops, too slow. Yeah, I agree. That becomes more obvious like every month. Yeah, every day, honestly. Okay, I'm surprised they didn't go after. Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, he's so much faster that like even I get the extra vulnerary. See 8, 16, 12. Should be fine. Okay. Good thing these guys aren't going to kill them while we're dicking around down here. Okay. That was definitely close. Kratos and Geralt, I know. Yeah, like I love how like these days, like whenever they talk about literally who characters, it's like shit that like nobody's ever heard of or cares about. Yeah, let's wait a bit before. Like, you know, the amount of people like begging for Shantae, like, you know, I love Shantae, but like she's a very, very, very obscure character. I thought I unequipped the. Okay, shit, I screwed that up. I thought I unequipped the axe. What a dumbass. What a digital dummy. So yeah, I don't really like using vulneraries because it takes time away from attacking. So I do prefer using the like a healer. Like usually, I think I use Mist actually. Actually, I don't want. Oops. Geralt is not big. I mean, he never was really. You can't even say he's like a big video game character because he, you know, he was a literary character first, right? And not a particularly like well received or popular one. So, like, Geralt was only hyped during that period where like the PS4 needed a big AAA game. So, like, I don't know. It was kind of I don't know, kind of the Expedition 33 of its time, kind of the Baldur's Gate 3 of its time. Yeah, we didn't even need Titania for those. But yeah, nobody gives a fuck about Geralt. And like it was so frustrating during that period where like Witcher 1 or 2, no, like those games were not relevant, no. Yeah, like the cool thing about this game is that you can just kind of send Ike out and he'll just kill everything. With no issues, like at all. Oh, did it actually shift? I think it might have actually. What kind of fucking name is that? Yeah, they really were the Baldur's Gate 3 of the time. Like they had to hype up RPGs because like RPGs are the only game that are like they're the only genre that's like complex enough that can like lead to people thinking they have like more complex systems or mechanics than like what Nintendo does. So like yeah, they're really big on hyping up RPGs. And that's probably why they keep trying to gaslight people into thinking that you know, some Western game is like some game of the year. Okay, yeah. So what's chapter 3? What do you do in chapter 3? Does anyone remember? Yeah, kind of crazy that Soren doesn't get here until like, I believe chapter 4. Maybe it's next chapter. Like for such a like iconic character, like Soren just kind of like walks up and gives some like bullshit explanation about where he's been for the. Yeah, get a load of this. This is like one of the weird things about the lore for this game. That's like that just doesn't really sit right with me at all. So you're telling like we'll talk about that when we get to it. I mean, there's definitely things about this game's plot that make no sense, especially considering the sequel. But we'll talk about that. Like, yeah, I played this game like dozens of times. I never get tired of it, but I've only beaten Radiant Dawn once. People said China was based because it's still like that. Don't you mean Korea? I mean, that's kind of the cope too. Is that like, yeah, China and Korea are making the games that Japan won't, and it's like, what you mean, like absolute shit that nobody cares about? Yeah, so like somehow Sheenon's able to make that shot from like 15 squares away. When like typically archers in this game can only do like 2. He just pulled off the shot to end all shots. Like, what? My guy, Shinon and Gatry. Yeah, I think the 3 is the one with the ship where you meet like Marsha. Yeah. Yeah, Marsha, who I could not recruit, by the way, because I could not figure out how the talk command worked. Like, she just kind of disappeared after I beat the chapter, and I never did figure out why. The game acts like you killed her, and it just... Oh, come on. You don't actually get punishment for this? Hey, you don't get a lot of use Shinon and Gatry a lot. Yeah, Gatry. Yeah. No, so Shinon's like a promoted unit too. Yeah, getting him back is kind of annoying, and it's kind of unintuitive. Like, it's the kind of thing you have to look at a guide for, but yeah, you do end up losing Shinon and Gatry eventually. And they don't really like go into why Gatry left. Like, Shinon leaves because, like, for some reason he has this like autistic hate boner for Ike. Like, I don't even think like they really explain it really. But yeah, canonically he does come back because he's in Radiant Dawn. Like, I don't know. Like, Radiant Dawn, one of the reasons Radiant Dawn struggles so much is that, like, it uses a bunch of characters from the first game that you might not be familiar with because you've never used them, you know? Like, fucking, like, Devdin? Like, who the fuck cared about Devdin? Or, figured out how to recruit him, you know? Like, you have characters like Jill, who are, like, one of my all-time favorite characters in any Fire Emblem game in this, who are just worthless in Radiant Dawn. Like, I don't understand, like, they turned Jill into a fucking mail lady. It's like, what the fuck? Like, she has, like, a shipping company with Har. And it's like, are you serious? Like, Har kind of kills it in Act 2, but, like, it's just really strange, like how they handle that plot line. Because like for a while they're like Jill and Har on different sides, which like makes no fucking sense. Like I feel like Jill would have realistically jumped ship the instant the Dane was liberated, but like I don't know. Like Jill has this problem where like she has no idea what side she's on, and that's what makes her a good. She's a great, compelling character in this, but for like whatever, but like in Radiant Dawn, it just makes her come off like wishy-washy, especially because they don't really do anything with the character. The seer. The fish market. Has Marsha come in yet? When does she come in? Yeah, so Ike's already a little beast. Like, this is the hardest difficulty, and Ike's already taking shots like a boss. Okay, that was probably a bad move, but whatever. I didn't think these guys were that tough. Yeah, I tend to like get Ike to like level 20 by like maybe got Marsha shows up. Yeah, Marsha's cute. Man, okay. So I love Marsha, but like her gimmick of like taking care of her retarded brother is just Marsha, you have a lance. You're going up against a ship full of pirates with axes. You're like, this is not a good idea. So yeah, like Marsha, oh shit, we might not get up there quick enough. Ah, shit. She gonna die on us? Yeah, I was taking my time, but like, wait a minute, is she taking them on without a weapon? She has one, yeah. Oh, I think she says her attack turns healing. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, she's fine. Yeah, I was kind of concerned about that. Okay. I was kind of worried. Is she gonna die on her first turn? That's kind of hardcore, but no. Okay. So yeah, like Marsha is like, she's not a terribly interesting character, but like I think she's the earliest flyer you can get, so you can get like quite a lot of mileage out of her. Like I've used her alongside Jill like quite a lot. They're like my tag team. They're like complete opposites, and yet I've gotten a lot of mileage out of Marsha. Now the thing about Marsha is that like the most notable thing about her is that like her brother is a complete fucking asshole, and that's gonna become like something that becomes really really apparent. Well, I mean, it becomes apparent if you actually use him, which like nobody fucking does. Like I don't get Makulov's like. Like, he's a complete, like, fucking asshole to, like, everybody. He, like, scams his sister all the time. He's just, like, this horrible fucking person, and yet, like, nothing ever happens to him. He's, like, one of the heroes, and it's just, like... He gets, like, a banging wife out of it. I'm just like, wait, what? Does he actually marry Astrid? Can he marry Astrid? Because that's, like, really bizarre. Like, it's, like, one of the most, like, ridiculous things I think I've seen in any Fire Emblem game. Where she gives him, like, a priceless family heirloom so he can sell it and, like, pay off his debt. And then he just goes back into debt like a fucking dipshit. Like, it's embarrassing. So yeah, like, I did not recruit Marsha on my first playthrough because I did not realize you're supposed to go up and physically talk to her. I don't want to die here. Like, Marsha, you talked so much shit and couldn't back it up. Yeah, doesn't Marsha get a crush on Ike and, like, he just doesn't reciprocate at all? Like, traditionally, the Lord goes for, like, the first Pegasus light he meets, but I guess Ike isn't really a Lord, so that's probably why. What's your name, handsome? Like, immediately, she goes for it. I'll be seeing you later, and she just... Like, she doesn't get some distance and comes back later. She doesn't come back until way later. Until, like, yeah, like, after you meet Alencia, actually. I don't know, like, she really should have joined here. I don't understand why she doesn't. Like, maybe she would have been too OP for some of the things they had planned, but it's like, because I don't know. Like, you can kind of exploit, like, Pegasus Knights. Like, if there are no bows on the field, like they're kind of OP. Oh shit. Yeah, does Marsha have a thing for Ike? I recall that she does, but I might be making that up. I'm not gonna be like an Ike Soren shipper and, like, say something happened when it didn't actually. Is he really gonna throw a hand axe at a fucking archer? Like, are you retarded? Yeah, I think I made my Umbreon too small. Yeah, we're gonna have to size it up next time. Yeah, plenty of filament left over, so it shouldn't be an issue. But okay. Yeah, Ike became super popular after Smash. Yeah, even though he behaves nothing like he does in the actual fucking game. Like, I fight for my friends. Like, never fucking says that. I don't know. Fire Emblem had, like, a bad habit of, like, misrepresenting, like, characters in, like, Smash dialogue. Like, I'm trying to think of one example. Oh wow, it ends after you beat the captain? Oh wow. Children? What is he talking about? Ike's the only one here that's like a trainee. Yeah, it would be pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, chapter 4, and we're an hour in. Yeah, the game's about it's about a 15-hour playthrough. Oh, here he comes. Oh, Soren. So this is Soren's straight up introduction. Okay, so this is the thing that like makes no sense to me. So the person who tells us that like Crimea has been invaded is Soren because he was studying in the capital. And I'm just like, you're telling me that like antisocial Soren who hates everyone went to the capital by himself. Like I just don't buy it. Like my guy, Soren. Get over here now. Yeah, I did name the Eye of the Dragon after him actually. So Soren's been like one of my favorite characters for like forever. He's such an asshole. Yeah, like him, like in Engage, like destroying all these anime characters is like the funniest thing ever. Like pairing him with Goldberry and having him just destroy her is like one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. They are nothing alike, and it just the Melior. What? This is the Melior? What is he talking about? Right about here. Yep. So I can't believe like the plot is kicked off by Soren of all people. Like it just stretches credibility for me, especially when you like learn more about him. Yeah, Soren's like a plot critical character across both games. Like there's some crazy deep lore about this guy that's not apparent unless you do like everything in Radiant Dawn, which is actually very difficult to do. Yeah, like this is like the last classic Fire Emblem game in this sense, because like it. Well, I mean, I guess Awakening does this too, where like you have like the evil kingdom invading like the good guys. Like it's yeah. These days they tend to be a bit more complex, but I mean, Engage was kind of a callback to that. I mean, this always fucking happens in these games. Yeah, so the thing about this, Soren's right about everything, like all the time. Okay. Like I said, he's the literally me character. No, absolutely not. Okay, so like, this is something that comes up a lot in Fire Emblem circles. Is this idea that like the old games were better than like the post awakening ones? The only one I would say that's true for is this one. You know, Path of Radiance is the only classic like pre-awakening game that's like better than modern Fire Emblem. Like Fire Emblem, like modern Fire Emblem is just so much better than this, like the old ones. That's really not even funny. And honestly, like I'm very tired of hearing that cope because like if you actually play like games like Fire Emblem 6 or 2 or 3, like you see just how limited and like basic they are in some respects. Like the new ones like radically improve the formula, like fleshing out the characters more and having like more features and things to do. Like it it's not even the same like game anymore. And like it's for the most part it's been like a major improvement. Like to me, like people who say that are just nostalgia blinded or never played the old games to begin with. And honestly, I'm leaning more and more to this idea that like a lot of these people never played the older games. Like a lot of them still have not been released in English. Like a lot of them have never gotten official releases. Like you did not see like Fire Emblem 2 explode in popularity after it got remade, right? Like there's just so many yeah, the 90s Fire Emblems were uncensored. Like, this is the thing that bothers me about RGE. Like, when it comes to him talking about Fire Emblem, like, he makes it sound like it was some Gunner franchise in the 90s when it was, like, Awakening that introduced that aspect. Like, before that, they tried going for, like, the pseudo realistic, like, anime, like, strategy RPG vibe. Like, and like, didn't have much success. And then they, like, turned it into, like, the Gunner bait thing. And then they became successful. Like, if anything, they're, like, less censored than they were in the 90s. Like you wouldn't see like characters with engages designs in games like in older games in the series. Like you're not gonna get like fucking Panette with her like hot like her like hardcore goth like slut like super sex dress. Like that's not gonna fucking happen. Like it's just like I don't know. I have a huge problem with like with that narrative. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like Well, not really capable. Well, not really capable. Yeah, I got a ton of views for like bitching about Final Fantasy VII for some reason. Like, I'm kind of surprised by that because that game's like 5 years old. I feel like most people are like still like pretending it's good, and they're like so upset that people like me are just like, oh, this game is shit. Oh, Xenogears is better than that. Like, yeah, I have been hearing that a lot. Yeah, I have been hearing that a lot lately. Um, you ever actually go to Melior? No, you go at the end of the game. Yeah. Yeah, this is Soren's first chapter. It's quiet. Too quiet. Majin. God damn, that's a lot of assholes. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see an Ocarina of Time remake until like maybe the 30th anniversary. So that'll be in 28. So that's 2 years away. Like, I don't know if they're gonna do it. Like then's the time that's the time to do it. But I don't know. I don't know. It'd be very interesting to see what they do with that. Because I don't know. It's click that one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of her default outfit. Oh, whatever. And this game is still like gorgeous. Like, I still think this looks better than Soul Calibur 6, personally. Plays better. It's just like fighting games just didn't they stopped getting better after this. Like, I don't know, like Mortal Kombat 9 was good, but like I played this game to death like recently, and yet like I'm still coming back from war. Did I turn up the difficulty? Like, it feels like I did. Like, I don't know. I've never played another game that like has such great like weapon on weapon like kind of the feel to it. You know what I mean? Like it sucks that like this getting re-released on NSO didn't really do a whole lot with it. I was hoping this would like kind of revitalize the game's popularity because I think this is one of the best games on GameCube personally. Have I ever done a top 10 GameCube's game list? Well, I probably should if I haven't. Yeah, I think now's a good time to do one because Harada, it's like a Namco game, yeah. I don't know who was like heading it up. So like that's the weird thing about it is that like one of the reasons I can't stand Harada is that like he was making excuses as to why he couldn't make a Soul Calibur 7. And I don't know what the deal was, but like uh I think the issue is that like this became super popular on GameCube, and like the logical thing to do would be to like keep making Nintendo like releases, and they just wouldn't do it. Um and what does the PS2 version of this look like? The PS2 has to be like the lamest version because like who the fuck wants to play as Heihachi in this? It's just like I remember seeing him like in like X Play or whatever, and I'm just like, why the fuck would I ever want to play the Xbox version over like the GameCube one? Like it did not make any sense to me. And I think most people agree because the GameCube version was the best selling version of those. Is Hachi even that popular of a character? Like I feel like I don't know. Tekken fan like I feel like Kazuya must be way more popular. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like without Harada, Tekken's gonna fall off pretty quickly. Like it already feels like Tekken 8 has no momentum. That it's getting raped by Street Fighter 6, and it's just not like I don't know. I feel like Tekken was like very reliant on like the arcade scene and like the competitive scene. Without that, like I just don't see them like ever being relevant. I was really into Tekken a while back, but like I am with Street Fighter 6 now, but it's like I don't know, like outside of that, outside of the competitive scene, like what does Tekken offer really? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Like a lot of people will try and tell you Tekken 3 is like one of the best fighting games ever made. And I'm just like, bro, when the fuck were you ever at someone's house and just like, oh, let's play Tekken 3? Like nobody fucking cared. Gotta give it back. Gotta give it back. Yeah, I played this game to death over the years. It's just like there's still like a skill ceiling for it, but it's like yeah, I think Smash Bros has been like the most popular fighting game in the world for like a long time. Like I don't think people like acknowledged it until like 4 came out, but like it was like I don't know, even like in the GameCube era, like all we talked about was like Smash Bros. Like the unlockable characters and all the shit you can do, and just like it was just insanely popular. Yeah, it's been like yeah, Ultimate came out in like what 2018. So can we expect like 6 on like the 10th anniversary? Like I'm curious if it's gonna happen or not. Because Sakurai hasn't denied that he's working on it, but it's like I mean that's what I want is for like younger. Like I think Bandai Namco Singapore should just be like the Smash team, and they should just have like someone delegated to do it. I don't know. Max dude thinks Street Fighter is better than Smash. Yeah, he only thinks that because like his career is shilling Capcom products. Like, if you weren't getting paid like if you didn't become a millionaire, like to say that, like you wouldn't. Nobody fucking thinks that. Yeah, I think if Street Fighter wasn't like a legacy fighting game franchise, it wouldn't have any relevancy at all. Like it's kind of crazy, like how nobody gives a shit about like Alpha or like 3 or like large chunks of like the franchise's history just doesn't seem to matter all that much. Like 6 is interesting because like I think that's a really good sign of like how stagnant the franchise actually is when like people are more into like My Sure and I, like let's be fair, Mi's hot as fuck. And like the crossover stuff. Like it's like I I don't know. Like I put like 50 hours into Street Fighter 6 and I still don't feel that invested in the setting or the characters or what. Like I'd fuck Jury, but that's about it. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I just checked my comment section and like for some reason, like my Final Fantasy VII video got like a ton of views. I guess there's like a lot of salty like remake fans out there. I might make more content about that, honestly. Like it might be bots actually. That might explain it. 'Cause it does feel like the only people who talk about like uh, Final Fantasy VII are like these days the remakes are bots. Yeah, everybody was like hyping up Rebirth when it came out, and yet like now it feels like nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, I think I turned the difficulty up or something. Yeah, she counters everything I do. Yeah, I'm used to playing on like lower difficulty, so it's always weird. Like, I'm not like super familiar with playing this game at a high level, even though I've been playing it for like 20 years. Like, I've never played anyone this with anybody like competitively ever, and it's very frustrating. And I don't. Uh, man, I wish yeah, Cassandra, her amazing thighs. Like, man, I've always liked Cassandra, but like she's really hot as fuck. Like she's such a bitch. Okay. Yeah, she gets hotter as I get older. I get older and she stays the same age. Yeah, I've always seen Cassandra as like the protagonist of this. I don't know why. I don't think that's completely accurate. I'd say Nightmare is honestly, but like I don't know. I just love her lore and her design, her attitude. She's such a bitch. Like, yeah, I love her voice acting. It's just fuck. Okay. Yeah, it sucks as this game's kind of obscure because like you're never gonna see like that much love or like I don't know attention given to this like legit like really like cool like video game character. I don't know. I guess that's just the world we live in now, where like trends come and go. I don't like. I want to fuck a cosplayer, is what I'm saying. Okay, she needs to have the ribbon and everything. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I raised the difficulty, which is why I'm struggling. What is with that goofy spin? Like, I've never understood the practical reason to have that goofy spin. Final Fantasy destroyed Nintendo. Yeah. Man, this game is so fast at high levels. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, it's so much fun. Okay. Well, I can't work any kind of job. Oh, I play as Link. Link's the last person I wanted to play as. Here you go. Holy fucking shit. Oops. What's with this game and like the female characters always having ribbons on their alts? Us. But yeah, so of course I win with Link because of his like extremely overpowered throws. So the thing with Link, and that like a lot of people don't realize, like people think he sucks because of the not having real combos, but like the reality is he has the most OP throws ever. Because it's so easy to abuse them to get ring outs. Like Link is really crazy in that way. Yeah, I think I wrote a fanfic about that. Like Cloud going back to Nintendo in shame. Here we go. Oops. I don't know. You just know the people who are like at Square when like that decision were made were like were very upset when like Nintendo ended up winning. Cause like the entire industry thought Nintendo took an L with that one. But in actuality, not really. I mean, Capcom already has. Like they've already bent the knee. Like RE9 is coming out, you know? Like honestly, like I think the only major game they have in the pipeline, maybe like the new DMC. Like Ace Attorney's definitely coming over, but like yeah, DMC 6 is like on Nintendo consoles, yeah. Like what do they have? Like Pragmata's coming, RE9's coming, like they're gonna have like they have the most like releases you know of the Switch's first year. You know, because they're getting Pragmata, RE9, and like Monster Hunter Stories 3 like pretty quickly, like less than a year after release. And you can like complain about those games, like I hate Monster Hunter Stories, but yeah, we're getting all three of those games in like a month of each other. So that's that's insane. Um yeah, I think RE9 in February and then like Monster Hunter Stories 3 and then Pragmata in April. Wilds. Well, like nobody gives a shit about Wilds. I don't know. How old do I have to get to find Ivy attractive? Because I have never understood like everyone's insistence that like Ivy is hot. Like I have never gotten it. Like that isn't hot. Like that dress is fucking stupid. She's like 90% ass. It's like what the I don't get it. Like I don't understand like the obsession with Ivy. Like I always thought of her as a hag. I mean, I think she's like 28 or something, but like, how old is she? Yeah, maybe she's in her 30s, but like, um, I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, so Ivy's like, I just like Ivy so much. I've never really tried to play as her. Like, she's just so boring. Yeah, like they can't sell PlayStations anymore. Like people used to buy PlayStation for like Square RPGs, and now it's not really a thing. Like nobody gives a shit. I don't get it. Like the dress isn't that fucking hot. Like, bro, I liked every single like female character in the cast, like as a kid, like every single one, except for Ivy. Like Ivy fucking sucks. I don't get it. Okay. Sophia is like a married mom of two, and she's hotter than this bitch. Like I don't get it. Now you get upskirts with Sophia. Here you go. Like what the fuck do you get with Ivy? Like ass cheeks? Like fuck off. Yeah, if that thing was any smaller, you'd be seeing her ass crack. The crack of doom. Here we go. Here we go. Oops, fuck. Yeah, I've been watching some Randy Stairs documentaries, which is kind of crazy. Like, you know, how much lore that like Medicare didn't cover, like how exactly he killed like his animals and shit like that. Well, not animals, the stuffed animals, like in the videos, like the lore of that. And like one of the things, like he seriously, like apparently he believed that like women don't have buttholes, and I'm just kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm just kind of like, what? I don't know, man. That it's really weird, like the shit he believed even before he went like full like she's a holy fucking shit. Zhang has perfect legs, but like yeah, it's like weird like the way he like went about like his transsexuality and all that. Because he's like the very stereotypical tranny who like obsesses over girls so much that he wants to be one. Like it's very obvious, like with the way he talks about women and stuff like that. Well, of course he was disturbed. He shot up his workplace. Like I mean, like I don't know. It's very interesting to see how like unhinged he was because he left like a very thorough like meta I don't know what to call it, a meta like a very like thorough look into his like worldview and like what he wanted to accomplish. Like he was very specific about what he believed and what he wanted to do. And it's like I don't know, it's just yeah, it's like worse. Like it gets worse the more you watch it. Cause he was like because he was giving like these really weird, unhinged like statements to like people he knew like online and like and I don't know. Like he was openly saying he was gonna kill people. Like I don't understand why like someone didn't do something. I don't know his parents especially, but it's like he was still living with them. But it's like I don't get it. Like how do you get to that level? You know, I was pretty messed up too, like as a kid, because of like all the abuse and all that. I don't know. Oh, I never did what he did. Here we go. Yeah, the Emperor's Ghost Squad guy. Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't find him that relatable, which I find it kind of interesting about it because like I was kind of wondering about like the waifu thing because like it was kind of like I don't know. Is it kind of like with me and Edelgard where like you just kind of like vibe with like a fictional character for whatever reason? Um, I was kind of like looking into how he actually viewed like Amber, and it's like it's so radically different from how I view like and treat Edelgard. It's just I don't know. For me, I treat it like almost like it's a joke because she's not real, right? But like Randy's like very convinced. Like at a certain point, he became very convinced that she was always real, and that like it was like she was telling him to do it. It's just like I don't know. Like I love how like he implies that like he does this thing where he's like, oh yeah, there's never been a character like Amber before, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? She's like a basic like siren stereotype. Yeah, I don't even talk about Edelgard that much. Like I feel like a lot of people don't realize how much I like her, but I guess. Got it. Okay. It's not like I. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, it's definitely weird because it's just like um he's not that creative. It's weird like watching him like create the Amber Ghost Squad, which is like first of all, it's like some weird like okay, first of all, the name like Amber Ghost Squad in and of itself is like autistic as fuck. Like you should have been like bullied off of YouTube just for the name. Like forget like what it was exactly. Like just the name Amber Ghost Squad is like so cringe and retarded that like I think a fifth grader could have come up with something better. It's like yeah. So like where was I? Yeah. So he comes up with the name Ember Ghost Squad, which like in and of itself is cringe. But he kind of comes up with like other like names for the characters as well. So like there's other like there's basically different versions of Amber. Like they're just like shitty like redrawn OCs of her with different names. So like you like I noticed one of them was called Celestia, and I'm just kind of like, isn't that the name of like one of the characters in like My Little Pony? I'm not an expert on this kind of thing. So like he straight up just named like his characters after like other cartoons. Like there's no creativity in it at all. And like it's just like it's just weird. Like he's a garbage fucking writer. Like I don't know. It's just yeah. I mean I like Amber on the show. I'm a big Amber fan. Uh, I mean I mean I'm not a Randy Sayers fan, but I'm just like I don't know. I like Amber growing up. I don't know who was my favorite Danny Phantom character. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know if I had a Danny Phantom waifu, honestly. I don't know. I wasn't super into like the cartoon waifu thing. Yeah, that was like a weird concept to me until like Awakening came out. Like I remember being really weirded out when that became a thing. Here he goes. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird kind of looking at these like at this guy and seeing like how much work he put into this autistic like fan fiction basically. It's like I don't know. Like I'm surprised he didn't try posting it on like oh maybe he did like on FFnet or something. Because I feel like that would have fit like his bullshit a lot better, you know. Like I do that with like the Hero's Bride and like stuff like that. So like I don't know. It's just like I never understood why like Link's rival is Raphael. Like what do these characters have anything to do with each other? Yeah. Speaking of Soul Calibur 2, I did do this really awesome like oh I mean I think it's cool. Like this adaptation of like of F a Soul Calibur 2 arcade mode. So like Link just goes around beating people up and it's great. There we go. I don't know. I kind of wish I put more work into. Like I don't know. Like honestly, like if I kept going with everything I wanted to do with that, I probably would have made a novel length. But like I don't know. It's like I was really happy with how it turned out, but like nobody read it. It's like this awesome 10,000 word thing, and like it just got no attention at all. I was kind of surprised, especially because it just got re-released. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think anybody who played this game growing up is still like. Yeah, I'm probably one of the last. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. This might be the last time I played the game too. Honestly, I mean, I always love it, but it's like, yeah, it is very outdated. You know, nobody plays anymore. What's the point? Like I don't. I've been feeling that way a lot lately. Is that like a lot of my childhood favorite games? I think about the point now where there's quite a few of them I'm never gonna play again. And I think this is at the top of the list. Like just by its nature as a fighting game, it's just you know, I can get better at it. I can improve my times. I can play it, but like, why would I do that when I can play like new games? It's just like, you know, I've done everything in this game like several times, and it's just, um, I don't know. It's just like I just don't want to live in the past. Is kind of my mindset at this point. Um, but shoot. But yeah, Randy Stairs was like I'm surprised more people don't like classify him as an incel because he kind of does the same. Like I don't know. He like I think the stereotype when it comes to incels is like the idea is that like they can't get sex no matter what they do, but like Randy, I think, is a really good example of like someone who's like an incel because like he wants someone specific. So like he could have like talked to other girls and he had opportunities to talk to other girls, but like he was so obsessed with Amber who wasn't real that it just kind of like you know fucked him up. I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely interesting to see how like um schizophrenia and that stuff things like that are just kind of screwing over society and like and we need mental hospitals. Like these people need to be like we need a place where we can just send these people. Like he was so violently against the idea of going, and I'm just like, bro, like just go. Like what's the big deal? I'm not even sure like why he was like so upset. Like you like watch his like video and he's like he's completely his final like manifesto video, and he's talking about how his parents don't love him enough. And I'm just like, bro, you're gonna shoot up a supermarket. Why do you think they don't love you? I'm just like, it's just like, come the fuck on. It's embarrassing. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, he is a piece of shit. Yeah, I need real serious help. Yeah, I think the illusion is starting to fall apart when it comes to PC gaming, right? Like, oh, we're getting all the PlayStation and Xbox games. Like, yeah, the games that don't come out even on those consoles. It's like, like, oh, it's affordable. It gets more expensive. Like, we can emulate Dolphin. Like, no, nobody wants to. It's like, yeah, you're starting to see it all fall apart for sure. And like, what's more is that like it's becoming more commonly known like that PC gamer stereotypes are just like that they're all talk and like don't actually like know anything about what they're talking about. Like Review Tech USA is a good example. Like, how many games has he played? Like what's his actual expertise when it comes to like hardware? Like he doesn't know anything. Yeah, so I beat it with Link, no problem. So like, yeah, Link is like my guy. Like, I couldn't beat Talon, couldn't do it with Cassie, couldn't do it with yeah, I couldn't do it with any other character other than Link. Yeah, he's gonna stick his Master Sword into Cassandra before he leaves. Yeah, most people like him with Talon, but I like him with Cassandra. I don't know. Yeah, I've always seen this as like I've always seen this as like post Majora. Like, I love how they still give us gold even though I have nothing to spend it on. Yeah, one of my all-time favorite games. I never get tired of it. Who the hell was that? Who the hell was that? Xianghua? Xianghua has a really cute voice. But yeah. Yeah, I think all we've been playing lately is tonight has been GameCube games. Actually, I was thinking, let's see. I believe you can transfer over your Dragon Quest VII file into the final game. So I think we're just gonna go ahead and download the demo now. Hey, what? Oh, that's the fuck is this? Yeah, so much for being done with the endless grind, huh? We're gonna play like the most endlessly grindable game ever, like Dragon Quest VII, one of the longest games ever made. I believe this remake is going to crack down on how like obnoxious this game is, but we'll see. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna focus on like Path of Radiance. I want to get through that as quickly as possible. Truth be told, I know we might do like 7 and 8 afterward, but we'll see. I've never been as fond of those, but we'll see. Oh, we haven't done Double Dragon yet. All right. Persona 5 Royal, yeah. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal is the worst. It's so bad. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna finish that. I haven't sitting out. I want to finish it. Like I own Persona 3 and 4 now, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it exactly. He doesn't. Persona 5 is scary now. Yeah, it does kind of feel that way. Like people like keep going on and on about how Persona 5 is way better than Pokemon, and yet like, you know what? Like Pokemon's had several new games over the past several years, and Persona hasn't had shit. So don't tell me that bullshit. It does feel obscure. I don't think Persona 5 is gonna go down as like in history as like one of the all time greats. Like, I don't even think it's better than 4, truth be told. 4 I think is the one that stands out the most because that's the one that tackles like actual social issues, right? Like Five's problem is that it goes too much into like the teenage power fantasy of like, oh yeah, I'm dating all the girls at once. Yeah, it's like, I don't get like if you're dating a girl, don't you want to spend time with her? Like you never really do anything with girls after you make them your girlfriend and that really. Persona 3 is better than 5. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked by. I know nothing about 3. I've never played it. Uh, I mean, they remade it, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm definitely very tired of people hyping up like games like Persona or Nier Automata or like uh, you know, uh, whatever meme game is coming out that year. Yeah, Yakuza Zero is a good example. I mean, like, I think the reason like you're seeing less people be enthusiastic about Yakuza in particular is like because like all the old games are coming to Switch now, and they just know that where the wind is blowing on that. Like, I don't know. It's weird how the industry still wants to like convince you that Nintendo is an evil company, and it's just no. I don't get it. What? I don't understand how that works. You got to be kidding me. What the fuck? How many times have I done this? Okay. Like I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That didn't used to happen, but now it's like a regular occurrence where he just kind of glitches and doesn't go in the pit like he's supposed to. Yeah, it was Ninja Gaiden a couple of years ago. It's Double Dragon this year. I don't know, like maybe Zelda 2 is in the horizon. I don't know. I at this point, like I just feel like I genuinely don't enjoy Zelda 2. I just have no interest in beating it. That's just weird to me because that used to be a game I really wanted to beat, but yeah, because I couldn't even save Sega. Yeah, for sure. Like I don't know, like the whole like going to Hawaii thing, like that was always gonna be like doomed to failure. Like all they've done is like bungle the brand after like five, like six wasn't well received, like seven wasn't well received. Like I think the only saving grace they had was zero, because like I think only because they brought in so many Western fans for that. Like I think they've been on decline. On decline. They've been losing relevancy for a long time. Like they can't innovate. Where Sega was formed. Yeah, that is a good point. Like really, Zelda 2. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I definitely like my feeling traditionally has always been that like Zelda 2 is a great game, and it's like people hate it because they just don't give it a shot. And like it's just like I still agree with that assessment. I still respect it, but like at the same time, like I genuinely don't enjoy playing it sometimes. It's like I just don't really feel like any desire to beat it really. And that's been true for years, but yeah, Sean Marshall was a fucking retard. Like, it's insane to me. Like that's one of the most insane hot takes. Like he fucking has. Like imagine thinking that like the series didn't get better after Zelda 2. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like it's just nobody thinks that, and yet like he's so adamant about it that like somehow the Super Nintendo like destroyed Nintendo. It's just like I don't know. I'm glad that like oh by the way, he's been updating the blog again like recently, so he's back, or at least he was. He hasn't like said anything interesting. He just like tried to say that like Switch 2 had a bad holiday, which isn't true, and complained about Prime 4, but that's about it. It's just like I don't know. Like you've been obsessing over Nintendo for like 40 years, and like you say you don't like anything they've done after Mario 3. It's just it's time to like it's time to stop, okay? Like you're either a fan or you're not. Like if you weren't like interested in Nintendo, you wouldn't be like talking about them all the time. Well, like the narrative is that like the original Zelda was good because it was like open ended and challenging, and that like A Link to the Past casualized it, and they never recovered from that. It's like it's a really retarded opinion to have, but like it's something that like people like on Iran like people in his age demographic say sometimes to try and justify why they don't like Zelda anymore. It's just retarded. I have no respect for it at all. Again, it's the same thing we were talking about when it came to like the Fire Emblem thing, right? Like Fire Emblem got better over time, and that's like pretty obvious. But like people have this weird misconception of like, oh no, back in the day it was something like it was completely different. Like no, it wasn't as good. It did. Yeah, the original Zelda is one of the best games ever made. Even to this day, it's still true. It's kind of shocking how well that game's aged, and that's the worst thing about it. Like, I agree that the original Zelda is a masterpiece. I love the original Zelda, but Like that doesn't mean you should downplay like the everything that came after it. You know what I mean? Like it's just ridiculous. Like I don't know. Like it feels like 40-year-old boomers just don't have really much influence on anything. Like, DSP was like going on about like, how he hated like how Nintendo had a terrible year and like Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Metroid Prime 4 were all slop. And then meanwhile, in reality, it was a super successful console, like a really good year for Nintendo. It's just like I don't know, they can't keep doing this. Is my mindset on it? I know, right? Yeah. Like I wonder if at a certain point they'll like stop being so cagey about their origin. Like it feels like Sega is like the shadiest company out of any of the of those. Like how many other video game companies lie about their country of origin? It's just weird to me. Like another thing they do, they never revealed the identities of the people who made the original Sonic. So like Yuji Naka eventually was brought forward as like the creator, but like my theory has always been that like it was actually like primarily an American team because Sonic's like a much more like Americanized design. And like Yuji Naka's kind of demonstrated that he's a complete fraud. So like he was just the guy that they propped up to be like their Miyamoto basically. Yeah, Mario 3 is so bad about that. Like you have so many people who claim to love 2D Mario and yet like sneer at like Wonder and like New Super Mario Bros. Like, oh, it's not as good as Mario 3. Like it totally is. Dipshit. Hang on, shit, I screwed it up. So like it's like Mario 3 I think is like one of the all-time like great examples of just that kind of behavior. Like everybody seethes about like every new Mario game coming that comes out because like, well, it's not as good as Mario 3. And like, guess what? Mario 3 isn't that good. It never was that good. Shut up. Like there are like dozens of Mario games that are better than it is now. And yet like so many of these guys just can't let it go. Like I saw so many people like insisting Wonder was like garbage when it was like amazing. Like I don't know. Like I get it. Like we looked at the sales numbers for like NES games a while back, and it's kind of shocking how low they actually are. The best selling games on the console sold like what, like 3 million units. Like the NES was not like the numbers are like way different than what you see today. Like it was a smaller industry back then, so like it's not even like it wasn't this universally beloved thing. You know what I mean? It's just like it was a niche thing for kids at the time, and like people like had these weird like playground like ideas about things that don't really make any sense. That like kind of were seen as like like gospel, like oh yeah, Mario 3 is the best. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've seen so many like Mario 3 fans like shit talk Mario World, even though it came out like a year after. It's like, oh man, they completely fell off here. I'm just like, what are you talking about? It's just I mean, that's what happened to me actually. Like I did not own Mario games for a long time. I remember I was like looking at my collection, I kind of realized that like why don't I have any Mario games? So like I ended up like getting more and sort of becoming a fan. But like yeah, like people scare you away from being a Mario fan. You know what they do is that they're like, oh, they're basic games for little children. Like unless you go out and like buy one or play one, like you don't realize how good they actually are. So like a lot of people like really misrepresent the brand, and they have for a long time. Yeah, I want my Switch too. I want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, maybe we should re-download Bonanza too. It's been a while. I think the last time I played it, I was like recording some footage. Yeah, for the Mario's, I think. Yeah, so that's like a month ago. Mario Kart, yeah. Well, yeah, like it's crazy, like how hard people fought to downplay New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Like people were like adamant that that game was like disappointing somehow when it was, really, really, really good. Like and like you could see like over time just how like popular and iconic it was. Like something so has like an entire video about like the speedrunning history of it. Like so like the idea that like it wasn't popular or that nobody played it was just completely delusional. But like that was not the consensus at the time. Like I remember when New Super Mario Bros. Wii came out and like everyone just like decided that like the Wii was over in like 2009. Yeah, like I don't know. It's like it's interesting that like that's what they try to do with the Switch as well. Is that they just try to say that like yeah it's over. The Switch is underpowered. It can't compete. They need a new console. And now that like the new console's out, they've like flipped and are trying to bitch about that too. But it's like it's not really sticking. Like they keep complaining about the games and the hardware, and it's just not working. I want to see my guts hurt. Okay. Yeah, it's what this is all about. Yeah, I see people do that too. Like say that like Tomb Raider revolutionized 3D games more than Mario 64 did. Like it's ridiculous. It's not a mainstream opinion or anything, but like I have seen it. Like I have seen that narrative tossed around. Holy shit! Why can't we consistently get through here? Like, yeah, I don't. Tomb Raider has to be one of the most overhyped IPs in general because like Jeff Keighley tried saying this year that like Lara is the most popular female video game character ever, and I just kind of like, how do you judge that metric? Did you go on like Pornhub and look at like the most popular characters on there? Like, is that how? Like I don't know. Like the most popular female characters are just like ones from like general games. It's like hyper specific. Like Lara Croft is the most popular female lead. Like in like a video. Like I think I think Samus is more popular than her. Truth be told. But yeah, like it'll be interesting to see like Tomb Raider fall off. I don't know. Like Tomb Raider is really interesting because like I uh I feel like it has more credibility than Indiana Jones does right now, honestly. Because like Steven Spielberg just fucked it up. Um, yeah, Samus is 100% more popular. Like people like say that like Tomb Raider sells more, but it's just like that's just because of like the shorts and the titties. Like it doesn't have anything to do with the actual games. You know what I mean? Like Samus doesn't have to whore herself out to be popular because she's classy. You know, that's kind of how I look at it. Like I don't know. I'm very curious if Metroid's ever gonna go through that period of like mainstream like relevancy, like Fire Emblem did, because I think like Metroid 4 has come very close to that. Because like plenty of people played it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, selling more doesn't really mean much in the grand scheme of things. Like Samus is in Super Smash Bros. Like she's probably more like popular just because of that, honestly. Like she's the Smash sister. What the hell is this? Like, I mean, Dread's like the highest selling Metroid game ever. Yeah, I mean that's another thing people are trying to do is that they're trying to say like Hollow Knight's bigger than Metroid because of its sales numbers, and I'm just like they sold those games for like $15. Like, let's be real, they're not full price releases. They can't do like anything that Metroid's been doing. Like it's not more popular now. Like honestly, it kind of feels like Silk Song was a dud. Like honestly, like I don't know. I might talk about this in the future because I find it really interesting. Like I no longer think of myself as a Hollow Knight fan because of how much I hated Silk Song. Like it just completely killed the brand for me. I mean, I was kind of already thinking that like how much like I didn't think Hollow Knight really stood up to Metroid, and it's been something I've been like thinking about for a long time, and like um yeah, it'll be nice to see the narrative finally crumble though. I don't know. Hollow Knight's kind of like it is kind of like their Power World, honestly. Like it just kind of rips off like Metroid and Dark Souls, and just I thought about the Ember Ghost Squad being lame. Like Silk Song ripping off Bloodborne's plot twist is like about on the same level of quality as that. Okay. Silk Song was less relevant than Expedition. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting to see like Silk Song get wrecked by Expedition because like Expedition was the industry plant and Silk Song was not. So that's why like Silk Song didn't win anything at the Game Awards. It's why Team Cherry didn't show up. It's why like Expedition 33 won everything. Like it was an industry plan. The worst years for non Nintendo games. Um, The worst? I don't know. I don't know if they've ever had a good year past like. Yeah. I don't think they've had a good year since like 2006, honestly. Since like God Hand, like that's kind of what I thought. Is that like they kind of made like. JRPGs, nah, but JRPGs are radically different, even in the same series. I mean, yeah, that's true. I always felt the PS2 wasn't as good as like the GameCube, but like I got some mileage out of it. Like I like Kingdom Hearts. Like, there were things on it I like. But like after that though, like yeah, it was on free fall way earlier than most people realize. I would say Western devs were already bullshit by like 2003 or so, but Japanese devs didn't like catch up until like uh, I don't know, 2013 or around that, like the 2010s. Woke stream. How's it woke? Like, what's woke about Double Dragon? Like, Marion getting a train run through her is woke. Okay. Like, I'm trying to stop that from happening. Okay. Like, I'm an anti-cuckold. Okay. I'm going out to stop guys from cucking me in this. Okay. Like, I don't. I've heard like Guru Larry call like Billy and Jimmy like video games first cuckolds, and it really is true. Uh, I need help. I never get tired of this game. Uh, Yeah, there's been no innovation in like Western games in like 25 years. Yeah, like once Modern Warfare came out, that was a. I hate how we can't consistently kill these assholes. Like, just, I agree, actually. Like, Skyrim was the last time it felt like people really like the industry was able to gaslight people into thinking that like Nintendo was outdone and that they wouldn't be able to compete going forward. Like after that, it was just kind of a slow, like inescapable, like not being able to get away from the trap that they had put themselves in. Yeah, they have never recaptured like the Skyrim phenomenon. Like it really is kind of like the Beatles of video games, where it was just like the only thing anybody was talking about that year. I don't want to see he doesn't help it. He doesn't help me. He's just like, no, he's like the only reason. I think Ajana's not helping. Yeah, I think it really matters to me. I don't have to. Yeah, I would do that. Nobody else has to do it. Nobody else has to do anything. I'm like the only person who's ever had to suffer. Yeah, Witcher is interesting because like the narrative is that like it sold like 45 million units, but like what's actually happened is that they've just discounted it on like every major platform for like $5. So that's how they keep the sales numbers up. Like Witcher 3 is not as successful as they want you to think. Yeah. Man, I hated how like 5 years after that game came out, like the meme in the West was this idea that like, oh man, Polish developers are the best. They made Witcher 3, and I'm just like, what if they made aside from that, you fucking retard? I hated that bullshit. I'm glad to see it's like it's fallen by the wayside, but like that was embarrassing. Oh shit, yeah, you got the wrong one. The death of Western gaming. I would not bet against that. Yeah, I think CD Projekt Red was the end, honestly. Like, because like they were propped up as the next major AAA studio. They were the ones that were supposed to save the industry, and like they were supposed to make the generation defining game with Cyberpunk, and it just didn't happen. Like they're not gonna be able to ever like recapture that. Like they spent like over a decade working on that fucking thing, and that was the end result of the series story now. Yeah, that's fucking retarded, and I don't want to hear it. Oh, great. Yeah, every time I say her name, it sets off like my iPhone. So fucking Siri, like yeah, every time you say it, like every single time. So like yeah, it's like everyone knows where this is going. Like before, like we even know anything about the game, we all know it's gonna be like some girl boss thing. You know, I would not be surprised if Siri has like a three-way lesbian relationship with like Yennefer and Trish. Like, oh Siri, you're a way better lover than Geralt ever was. Like, like I don't know. I'm curious how they're gonna shit on Geralt. Like they're gonna do it, but it's just is Siri a Gunnar character? I have no idea. I know nothing about her. I mean, I hated how people tried to like make her out to be like some video game icon for a bit. Thankfully, that doesn't seem to be happening because like the whole like idea of making her the protagonist hasn't been going over well, but um, yeah, I think Lucia in like GTA 6 might be as bad or worse than her though. Like I think they confirmed that she has a child. Fuck. I think they confirmed that like Lucia has like a child with some other guy and not the male lead. So like he's a cuck. So that's the angle they're going with. I don't know. I don't think GTA 6 is gonna go over well at all. I think people are gonna like I think people are gonna be very, very, very surprised with how GTA 6 is received. Because like it's not possibly gonna live up to the expectations. Like I think kids today are gonna play it and then like go back to Fortnite. It's like kind of my prediction. Yeah, you ever heard anyone talk about like the characters at all outside of that like fake as fuck backlash about them having like a female lead? I mean, to be fair, that was pretty based, but it's like um I don't know. They tried making it a joke before it became a controversy. They kind of tried to head it off. I don't know. I'm very curious about how the female lead is going to be received. I feel like she's going to be a very polarizing character. I don't know, but who gives a shit about like the protagonists in these games, right? Like nobody fucking likes them. Like yeah, like yeah, I don't know. Like GTA 6 I think is going to be like it's going to be like Cyberpunk where it like it's a complete disaster at launch, but like everyone's in denial about it because like they need the game to do well and like they just kind of bend over backwards to like defend it for years. Yeah, for Syria they tried to say it was like book canon that she's the main character after a certain point, but like I don't think that's actually true. I don't know. Plus it's not like CD Projekt Red like pay attention to the books anyway, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I could like acquire the Elric license and make like an anti-Witcher series. Ugh. I don't know. I'm just like I want to do stuff like that. I want to like make video games based on like famous fantasy characters and stuff like that. But it's like, when am I gonna have time for that? Like I'm so busy working on my shit all the time. Like I'm finishing up the Cattle Have Fangs. I'm working on like the project after that. I'm working on like I'm not working on Passion now, but like I'm going to work on Passion and Resident Evil. But like it's like I'm doing so much shit all the time. I don't know when I would ever have time to like like be a video game publisher. It just doesn't feel like it's in the cards for me. And it's just, I really had to let that dream die. It's just not gonna fucking happen. Like it's just gonna get in the way of like what I'm trying to accomplish, like in literary circles. So like I do need to stop. Trevor was in GTA 5, a game that sold 200 million units, but is still less popular than Samus. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Like I don't know. Remember back like when that game first came out and they tried to meme Trevor into relevancy, like, oh, he's just like you. Like it was retarded. I've always hated Trevor. Like I found him to be a very pandering character. Yeah, doesn't the actor like fucking hate the character because it's all anybody like knows him for? I don't know. I don't understand these LA types. Like you're gonna find other roles eventually. You know what I mean? It's like who cares if you're like mostly known for like one character at this point in your career? Like fucking Mark Hamill looks nothing like Luke in this day and age. Like people don't recognize him as Luke even when he's walking around with his face on his shit. Like, yeah, I was watching Star Wars today actually. Uh, yeah, I think I don't know. I'm through with Star Wars. Like, I don't understand why people were so obsessed with this fucking movie. Like, I don't know. I just don't give a shit about it at all. Like, read a book, you know? Like, I wonder at what point like people will stop caring about Star Wars. Because like we're definitely at that point where it's like stagnant, but like it's not the same as like straight up decline. You know what I mean? Like people are still going to see like new like the movies and stuff like that. Like people who revolve their lives around Star Wars. I actually think I'm gonna pick up like the Revenge of the Sith novelization because I've heard it's really really good. But um, 15 year it's not 50 years old already. Wow. Yeah. And George lived to see its anniversary. Well, I mean, assuming he lives till next year. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Is Mario bigger than Star Wars now? Like, I think by next year Mario should be bigger than Star Wars because yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie and like the next couple of games, I think it's gonna put it over the precipice. Like, it's very close now. And like Mario actually deserves like more like I say this about Disney specifically, but it's also true for Star Wars. Like Nintendo has been like way higher quality for longer than Star Wars ever was. Like even like, episode 6 isn't as good as the first two. And like it's just like and like you have the gimmicky the awful novels and just I don't know. Mario bigger than Star Wars, yeah. It's not bigger than Marvel, really. What was the list? We looked up the list of like the most successful brands a while back. Oh, I meant like entertainment IP. Yeah, I don't know. Like Star Wars is just done. Like, has anyone else noticed that like every year they were like release a statement saying that like Kathleen Kennedy is gonna retire from the studio or is like leaving or she's been fired? It's like, come the fuck on. Like, I don't care about Kathleen Kennedy. I don't want like anything to do with Disney. It's just like I don't fuck. I don't understand like the strategy that they have of like antagonizing people. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. I'll be glad to see like the end of like the like this era. I mean, like I think when like all the old people go, like you're just gonna see a complete collapse of the film industry. Like at this point, you're seeing like fucking like Top Gun Maverick. People love to hype that up, but like what they don't understand is that like it's the old boomer like showing up like the young people. Like that's the point of it. Is that like Maverick's a boomer, but like he's so much better than like younger guys. Like it's like it's retarded. Yeah, it's crazy how like nobody goes to fucking see movies. Like fucking nobody. I don't know what's coming out. I'm actually gonna go see Princess Mononoke this weekend. I think I'm gonna take I'm gonna go uh the Scientology movie. Yeah. Yeah, what's with people trying to hype Tom Cruise lately? Like, I don't fucking care about Tom Cruise. Yeah, they keep trying to sell people on this idea that like celebrities are good people. Like, oh yeah, Keanu Reeves, he goes out and like hangs out with homeless people. Like, he believes this? Like, it's a load of crap. Like, I don't know. I hate how fake and performative it is. Honestly. Oh, he was John Wick. I haven't actually seen John Wick. Everyone's like, everyone hypes it up, but I don't know if I would like. And when's Doom: The Dark Ages coming out on Switch too? Bigger than SpongeBob. Oh yeah, what is it? Bigger than SpongeBob. I don't know, man. That's like impressive. Let me read a fucking book. Okay. Well, like, yeah, what didn't make more than Sonic 1? Like, a fucking piece of shit would make more than Sonic 1. I bet the Emoji Movie made more than Sonic 1. Like, I bet Disney made more than Sonic 1. Like, I don't know. I can't stand the mindset, like, among Sonic fans that, like, those movies were super successful. They weren't. And, like, I'm just so fed up with it. I'm just, like, I don't, it was as bad or worse than, like, the Crossworld type. Like, I don't, I never want to hear about Sonic again, honestly, after Crossworld. It's over. I think I'm gonna make my own like character that's just better than Sonic in every way. Uh, yeah, I was like thinking about that today. I would call him like Lightning the Cheetah, and his power is that he's just faster than anything like that he goes up against. So he always just becomes faster than whatever he's racing. There we go. Oops. And I'm just like, he's faster than Sonic because he's a cheetah, but he also has a literal superpower where he's just faster than everything. Choo-choo-choo-choo. The Cheetah Man. I don't know. I would love to like have the resources to just kind of like, oh yeah, I want to like fuck over Sonic the Hedgehog today. I just like make it my own competing like knockoff character that's just better than actual Sonic games. Like I feel like it would be really easy to do. Like just make the games better than what Sonic does, and like actually have him go fast, and like you'll just be better. Here we go. Yeah, I know, right? Like if you, yeah. I said the same thing. Like, why the fuck is he in a car? It's just, it makes no fucking sense. Like, Yeah, Sonic is just like unbearably cringe. I love you. I don't know. Superman using a car makes sense because like he's pretending to be Clark Kent. He's pretending to be normal, and that can be kind of badass. Like when like some guy tries to bomb Clark Kent, and like of course it doesn't kill him. So and then he just comes back. Yeah, can we actually get past the wall this time, please? I'd really appreciate it if we could get past this room. Shit! Like I don't understand. They keep cornering me in like the most ridiculous way. It's always the knife or the ledge, or it's always something. Like, look at how fast this asshole moves. Like, he's deliberately trying to stop me from doing what I want to do. That was close. Yeah, I saw that coming. Well, he didn't choose. Sega's losing money. Yeah, yeah, for sure. We might be able to at least get to the end here. This is the easy part, but yeah, this is the easier part of the room for sure. I mean, they keep coming out, but like they're pretty bitch made. So fuck. I want to play super bad. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I can't even consistently get to the end tonight. Like, I'm just not feeling it. Wow. Oh, she disrespected me. Yeah, I don't want to see him. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh. She didn't do anything to help, basically. Well, what I needed was real serious help. I have no idea. I think so, yeah. I mean, he wrote 52 of those fucking books, so and he better be a big deal. He's a fucking. No, no, he abused me. Could he said politely? Oh no, he abused. Oh, I was abused. Could he said politely? Oh, no, I was abused. Ricada would like. I don't know. I don't know if he's ever talked about him. I doubt it though. I don't think like I don't think that style would like appeal to Ricada, like because it's kind of like it's like very specifically like Marxist propaganda. So I think it leans more into like commie shit. Like one of the things Ricada does not want is like his wealth to be redistributed. So like he really hates commies. How long have we been streaming? We've really been streaming for 5 hours. Wow. I feel like we haven't accomplished anything. Uh. Zvenicilia? I don't like the pacing. Like I'm not dropping it, but like I just finished Graces. I played through a ton of other RPGs. I think I'm just gonna like not finish it for now. I'll come back to it at a later date. I think. Like I like it well enough, but like after Graces, I'm just like I don't really want to like put a ton of time into another RPG that I don't like that much. Like I'm gonna wait till Berseria comes out and see how that is, and then maybe I'll try Zilly. I don't know. Like I don't know. I've been playing a ton of RPGs like the past like month, so I'm kind of anxious. I've been anxious to move away from them for a while. I mean, I'm happy just having finished like Final Fantasy Tactics, but I got through Bad Kaida's Origins again, which is something I've been wanting to do for like decades. Um, yeah, I guess it has been decades now because it's 2006 now. Yeah, like that game is 20 years old. Like Bad Kaida's Origins is 20 years old now. This is I don't know. I still love these games. I do, but like it's just I don't know. It's like RPGs are too long to like spend all your time like playing them. It's like I'd rather have like one good one and like like do everything in it than like bother with like a bunch of ones I don't really enjoy that much. And that's kind of a problem I've been having a lot with like a lot of my RPGs. Like Persona 5, like I don't think I should have finished that, honestly. Like I was ready to drop it like fairly early on, but I stuck with it because it's like, no, it's the best game ever, and just Expedition. It does, yeah. Isn't an Aryan princess like Colette? I like Millie a lot actually. Like she was one of the reasons I was like I really wanted to stick with it, but like I don't know with the way things are now and how I'm feeling, I'm just like I want to take a break from RPGs. Honestly, I feel like what I need right now is to just recharge and play some more classic Nintendo games. Um, yeah, the whole game should have been about Kamoshida. I think that would have been way more interesting because I think that was one of the more interesting things was like the whole school dynamic and like you being like a criminal and like them like hating you like that was more interesting than anything else happens in the game. And after the first week or so, like it just stops happening. I love how like the rest of the school is like mean to you, but like for some reason, like the girl who tries to commit suicide is like really nice to you just before she does it. It's like it's obviously just pandering, like making you like her before she tries to kill herself. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Would you like if someone you didn't like tried to kill themselves? Like, would you feel bad? Because like that's actually what happened to us in like our high school was that like um someone we knew committed suicide, right? Supposedly like I don't know what happened, but it's like um and like some of the oops. I felt very, very bad, but like supposedly, some people who knew her like didn't like her that much, and like kind of talked about it. Were like pretty open about it actually. So it's like I don't know. It's just God damn it. I promised myself I wouldn't forget her name, and I have. Fuck. God damn it. I feel so terrible. Fuck. I mean, I never met her, so. Yeah, I might have, like, been around her. I don't know. I knew someone who knew her, but. God damn it. I don't know. Like, to me, it felt like I cared about her more than like most people did, and I didn't know her. Is like kind of the way I felt about that at the time. You didn't because some guy donated to you, did I? I don't remember that. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, I don't remember donations. I just I don't know. They just kind of blend together. Like people like tell me that like I've made videos about things, and I'm just like, did I make a video? Like I don't remember. It's just I don't know. I mean, I always felt like if I died, like no one would have cared. Like nobody would have fucking cared. And I might as well have died, considering like I haven't seen anyone from back then in like over a decade, and I fully intend to never see them again. I wish I could have like moved away, so there was like no chance of it. But like, yeah, and that is definitely something I definitely like. I definitely feel as if like I do need to like leave, so like I don't get into that situation. I mean, I don't think I will. It will because like I get everything shipped out here, and like I'm pretty isolated, and like everybody like immediately just moved to the city anyway. Like everybody just lives in like nice places where they don't have to work or worry about anything. And it's just um a life that's so carefree. Oh, we lost a life. When did we lose one? Okay. Yeah, I've never known like anybody to care about me at all or like do anything for me or like help me be successful. It's definitely something I've been thinking about a lot lately, and like I do think I'm gonna go my entire life without having a single person like really care about me at all. It's I don't know, I don't like it. There are so many things I could have done if someone had just been there. So many things I could have done and talked about, but no, there wasn't a single person around. Ah. Look at that. Did you see how he like weaseled out from that edge the instant I grabbed him? I don't know. It's like, um, I don't know. Like, this is something I've said a lot before. Like, my entire drive to be successful was to like find people to be close to and spend time with, and like that just never happened. And it's through no fault of my own. It's entirely because of the actions of other people and how insipid they are. But they very much don't care about anything other than like doing drugs and sports. Like that's how pathetic the masses are. Like they don't really think about anything other than that. They just don't have the capacity. And like here I am forced to live among them instead of my own kind. Here he goes. Here we go. Oh, I know. Like I'm sure a bunch of people I know are dead now. Casey. Well, I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so. It's just. Oh no, I don't think so. Okay, it's just like I don't think so. It's just like and they tried to like charge me. What I didn't have. Oh, they tried to charge me one I didn't have. Yep. It's I don't know. It's definitely humiliating. Like as much money as I've made, as successful as I've been, like it's never going to be like what I've actually like looked for and like what I really wanted. And like that's the thing that disappoints me the most is that like I did everything I set out to do and it just wasn't enough. Like other people just failed to step up. I don't think you really need it. I think you need to just like find something you're really passionate about and just kind of stick with it, honestly. Like I don't know, it's just it is crazy how like everyone else has to cope though with drugs. Like I've never had to use like anything, but like well, I've never done everything, but like I don't know, it's just weird to me. I wouldn't even know where to get it, honestly, because I was like I'd always hear stories about how like people I knew were druggies, and I'm just like, where I wouldn't even know where to get the drugs, honestly. Like I'm just kind of confused about how that worked. I still am. I don't know. It's kind of like it's kind of crazy just seeing how like just how pathetic everyone is. Um, and even back then, I kind of thought that, but it's just like, um, yeah, if I had the fraction of support and stability that everyone else had, I would have been like way more successful than any of them, like, way earlier. And I already am, like, Like I definitely am like now, but it's like um I don't know. It's just they're like Trevor from GTA. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I'm very thankful for like all the fans and the viewers I get. The closest thing I've ever had to stability, honestly. Like I don't speak to like anybody uh anymore because like I just know what they'll do is that they'll try and gaslight you and pretend that like you're the problem. And like this happens all the time. Like, oh, like you have to accept like whatever job comes your way. Like I'm not getting any job offers. Like, oh, you're just not applying enough. It's like I've sent out thousands of applications. No, you're just doing something wrong. Like I don't want to hear it, honestly. Like you're just wasting my time. I actually have no idea if weed's legal in my state or not. I've never bothered to check. Um, I just don't give a shit. I don't know. Is that why Canada is like fucked up because you're all on weed all the time? Like I hate how people pretend that like weed doesn't fuck you up mentally because it totally does. Like it's just such a giant cope that it doesn't. Like, it just getting a job is yeah. I agree. Like I had every intention to like keep working as I like um expanded my bibliography and like grew the channel and stuff like that. I had every intention of doing that. Like I was and like they just took it from me. Like because I was making too much money. Like it's like they they were like scared of that, you know, like what I was gonna become. Like and they couldn't have it. So here we go. Yeah, they really are scared of your like potential success, is what I've noticed, like looking at like those people, is that they really hate the idea of like younger people becoming more successful than them. And they'll do everything they possibly can to undercut you. And it's just like you have to tell them to go fuck themselves. Like I think I'm gonna be like more candid about that, like going forward, is like how much I hate these fucking people. But yeah, I've been talking about like a little bit about like what it's like interviewing today, and it's like fucking insane. Like they don't even like pretend to be like nice to you anymore. It's like they immediately start like questioning you, like, well, what are you don't have any skills? Like, I don't need skills for this job, but like, well, we need experience. Like, I don't need experience. It's like they're just delusional about their requirements and like what they want. Like what they want is like more immigrants so they can get the tax break. So that's why they're like trying to drive you away from applying so they could do it. But like I don't know. It's gonna collapse eventually once more people realize what's going on. Like everyone younger than like 50 has dealt with it, I think, in some capacity. So like it like honestly, like I do need to start jumping down people's throats whenever they do it. Whenever they like start doing this shit. Like I don't want to hear it, honestly, at this point. Yeah, people like that should get the road. Um I mean, that's like the big like next step. Like we have to talk about. It's like serious social reforms, and I do think the big thing is like if you want a job, like they can't tell you you don't have experience. Like they can give you the fucking experience. Like I think that's the big takeaway here is that like I don't want to fucking hear that ever. So like yeah, they're gonna have to like start taking people in with no experience and actually fucking training them. That's gonna be like the main thing I think is like normalizing that so they can't like try and gaslight you into thinking there's something wrong with you. Like just don't take it seriously, don't respect it. And honestly, like don't be scared to call them like fucking retarded and stupid whores. Like I think I'll probably do it if it happens again. If they try doing it. I mean I've already been kind of like cagey with them with like ghosting them if the offer's too low and stuff like that. Like I've been doing a lot of that, but like I don't know. I do think you need to start screaming at people. Like fuck them. They need to learn to fear the hiring process. They need to learn to fear the applicant. Like I'm gonna make your life hell. Like okay, and I'm not gonna be the only one. Here we go. Like what are they gonna do? Say no? They were gonna do it anyway. So like I have nothing to lose. And like I don't need the job. So it's like, yeah, you can go fuck yourself. Yeah, LinkedIn should just be banned. Like if you have an account on LinkedIn, you should just go to prison, like automatically. Uh yeah, LinkedIn is like I genuinely think people who use LinkedIn are like worse human beings than like 4chan. Like they are like just downright insane. Like you cannot take them seriously. Um and like you don't even see them as professional. You see them as like as fake. You know what I mean? Uh LinkedIn is failing. Yeah. I mean, like too many people know how fake it is and how retarded, how it doesn't help you at all. Like I just don't want to like use it at all ever. Like I updated mine because like I don't just because, and it's like I just don't know why I even bothered. It's like it's just such a waste of time. Um, like honestly, I don't know. I'm curious if I'm like making more money than like the middle managers or like the HR recruiters at this point. I don't know. I imagine I am because like they're reliant on like their salary, right? I don't know. Like my situation's weird because like I'm so reliant on like book sales and like my analytics and like everything I'm doing, like investments, all that. Like I don't know. Like I might be better off than these people now because like everything's paid off and I'm fine. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like it needs to be more normalized to make fun of LinkedIn like openly, like not taking them fucking seriously. But yeah, like honestly, like I think like the main thing that like fucked me over was like it wasn't like anything like it was my parents not taking care of me. That's like the long and short of it. That's the only reason I ever struggled. The only reason I couldn't do what I wanted to do. The only reason why like everything went to shit. Why I had like nobody around. It was entirely because of them. Like if they actually lifted a finger to help me, this would have happened. Here we go. Uh, here we go. Yeah, yeah, no water. Yeah, I'm in the zone. A single person that like cut me off. which I do not have. So. My dad doesn't. I wish I had someone out of that. I've never had anybody who like. I don't know. Like making more money is not going to fix my problems. You know, having a job is not going to fix my problems. And like, um, what I need is for someone to acknowledge that. And like, there's just no one around. There's no mental hospitals. There's no help. Like nobody's like doing anything. And like telling me to get over it. That's not a that's not a solution. And I don't want to hear it. I don't know, man. The amount of people I know who have told me that like they expected me to work forever is just insane. That's not gonna happen. It's just uh, we have 2 lives now. Okay. Okay, we might actually get there tonight. Wow. I was beginning to worry we wouldn't. We were kind of this was like the worst run we'd had in forever. Shit. Okay. Like, why is he dodging? Go down, you stupid whore. Okay. Okay. Oh, I had too much money, and just like I think I should. Hopefully, we actually get there this time. FF2. I don't know. I kind of agree. I'm not a big fan of FF2 either. It's the worst out of like the classic series. Like that's fine to say. Taxed? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we should tax anything more. Like I'm done with taxes. I pay my taxes on what I make online. Like it's weird to me that people don't. Like they can come after you for that. You're supposed to report your income. Like that's what happened to DSP is that he didn't like file properly. Like these guys who think that like, oh yeah, making money on the internet is tax free. That no, it's not. Okay. Like I was very careful about that when I started making money online. Okay. What am I doing? Hang on. Oh, we actually got to the gauntlet this time. Okay. Look how badly I'm getting my ass kicked. Like, what is going on? I mean, a lot of people like making money on the internet are doing so illegally. You know what I mean? Like Gerard the Completionist is a really good example. You know, lying about like what the charity money was going for was a crime. You know, like there's a reason he was in such trouble for it. Like it wasn't because of like Joffs like exposing him. It was because like he was reported to the IRS. Oh, okay. Okay, got the fucker. Shit. Yeah, I guess you had to like just move diagonally to try and bait him out. Look at that. I don't get how is he getting me? He's not moving. And why am I punching ahead when I should be elbowing in the face? Shit. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's what the hell? He just shredded me. Look how much damage he did. Gen Alpha, yeah, they don't have like it's an oversaturated market. Yeah, you can already see that now. I mean, it was oversaturated when I started. Yeah, I don't even know if like Gen Alpha like even gives a shit about video games. Like I don't know. It feels like they don't. Like I don't know, they feel like they're dead inside because like they freak out when they're not when they're not in front of an iPad. It's like it's just kind of fun. I don't know. I don't know how fucked up Gen Alpha is gonna be. It looks bad going by what I've seen, but I don't know. I don't know. I was really fucked up growing up, and I don't know. I think like I'll turn out fine once I like get some stability when it comes to like personal relationships specifically. It's not even financial stability. Fuck financial stability. I want like personal stability. I want someone to fucking talk to about things that happen. Okay. Like I don't want to have someone like bitch about how like oh it's totally your fault, bro. Like no, that it's not true. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess. What is it? That can't spell basic words. Yeah. Like I said, like it's insane, like how pathetic everyone is, and like how they were like given so much more than I was. Like that's kind of how I look at it. Is that like everybody else like has like endless opportunity to do like all these things, and like I never did. Um, in part because of my circumstances, but like also in part because of my disability. Honestly, I think the disability is probably the bigger aspect of it. Honestly, I don't know. But like I needed serious help for the disability and like nobody was there even after I was like first diagnosed. Um hmm, I don't know. I'll never get over that. Like there was I don't know. I don't know, man. I can see like things getting better by the time like Gen Alpha are adults. It seems like we're going in that direction already. Like I don't know. I feel like a generation of people who grow up on tablets and see how like damaging that is are gonna grow up to really hate them. Like I don't know. That's kind of my thing going forward. Why don't we just make it a cultural thing to not have cell phones? Like why do we carry them around everywhere and look at them instead of talking to people? Like like that needs to stop, I think. Like that should be seen as rude, honestly. And it is. Uh and like I'm kind of surprised that like it's not seen as rude. Like it's just I grew up on the internet. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I did the same thing. Like for a long time, the internet was like the only way I could possibly talk to another human being, and like that hasn't been true for a long time either. But like yeah, you used to be able to talk to like normal people on the internet. It used to be like more intelligent people, but now it's like it's just retards all the time. And that's been true for a long time, but I swear it gets worse all like every year. Just look at how many people are like shilling for Expedition 33, right? It's just like, well, Jeff said it was the best. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just, I mean, we have Discord, so it's not really a big problem. But like, I don't know. It's like, because of how busy I am, I wasn't able to like really build the Discord community and really like do anything with it at all. Yeah, they're just kind of like, I don't know. It seems like the place to kind of like push your delusions. Like social justice stuff. Like like political drama, like grifting. It's just like I don't know. Like some people have it down to a science, and like it's like people follow the personalities and like don't really have their own identity. Because like it's like with Rakeda, it was always like, oh yeah, Rakeda's gonna save like Vikingana. Like we don't have to do anything, and I'm just like, what do you mean we don't have to do it? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like of course you have to do things. Like of course you should be involved in this case, but well, I think people like Penguin Zero are just like corporate YouTubers. Like I think all those guys are just like part of like multi-talent networks that just push their content because like these guys don't have they're not like smart, they're not intelligent, they don't make good points. Like a lot of things they say are blatant lies. Uh, but like oh yeah, they're the ones you see because like they're the ones who trend. It's just like oh yeah, we have to defend Penguin Zero because he's our guy. Like no, he's a fucking retard. He looks like fucking Sticks. Yeah, he's like Sticks, but like 10 years younger, basically. Uh, I don't know. I'm just, for me personally, I'm just, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's like, I'm very happy with what I'm doing, creatively and like my personal life, but like, I just don't really feel as if I'm ever gonna get over like how I was treated when I was younger and like actually being able to form like real connections with other people, which is like really what I always wanted. But let's see. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, Penguins Europe. Yeah, it's a fun. I don't know. Yeah, in hindsight, it was kind of naive of me to think that like having money would fix my problems. Because like that's the depressing thing is that like I have the money now, I'm stable, I have my business, I have my books, I have everything I wanted to do, and yet like I'm miserable because of like everyone else is just completely horrible. Like that's just all it boils down to. It's like it's not like I'm not the problem. I never have been. Oh yeah, yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, yeah. Cause like nobody else had to make it. Like they could just go. Like I was fucking working near constantly, like before I was even out of high school, Like it's like nobody else I know had to do that. And they got to have fun for like a decade while I was miserable. Like and it just like it just wasn't reasonable at all. Like there was no reason for it. I don't know. I definitely feel that. It was definitely like one of those things where it's just I don't know. I don't. It does kind of feel like you dodged a bullet though, because like everyone who like spent their like 20s partying like spends the rest of their lives wishing they could go back, and it's just I don't know. It's really depressing when you see it. I don't know. Like I wouldn't have been fulfilled by that if I had done that, but like my mindset, like when it came to like wanting to like do stuff like that, was that like I wanted to like be close to other people and like be there for them and stuff like that, and have them be there for me, and it just never happened, like ever. Yeah, that's definitely weird. Like thinking about it, that's just yeah. I always had responsibilities, so like that's always like kind of laughable to me because I was always being forced to like do things. Um, like here goes. Like I don't know, like that's really how most people view high school. Is that it was some paradise where they didn't have to worry about anything. It's just like that's not. I don't know. I Persona, yeah. I wonder how many people I went to high school were like with were actually Persona protagonists going on their own secret adventures. Uh, uh, a life of fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. I don't know. Those guys, like, I don't know. They really do kind of live miserable lives, though. It's kind of the thing I've noticed is that, like, once the parental support stops, like, they don't know what to really do. Um, like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I think everybody else, like everybody I know who was partying around that time, is like a complete screw up now. So I'm not like ungrateful about like not going to parties. Actually, like I kind of realized this while I was in high school that like I didn't want to fucking go. Like the issue was that like I didn't have anything of my own going on, and it's like it's just entirely just because I was so cut off from everyone else, and that like nobody um wanted to do anything with me, or that I couldn't do anything with other people. It's just for whatever reason. It's just yeah. I mean, like yeah, I think most people are. Yeah, for sure. I have noticed that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how anyone's doing, and I kind of like I kind of made the decision to not like contact them or think about them again. Um, and I think after a certain point, I wasn't really talking to anybody anyway. Uh, so yeah, I'm at the point now where I don't even really remember them, and I don't want to remember. I don't know. There's a reason like nobody wants to fucking talk to you like from your high school is that like it's just such a miserable time for everybody. Like the public school system doesn't work, honestly. Like it was just a complete waste of my time. I would have been way better off like focusing on my writing career and like getting into the publishing industry and all that. And I was doing that even back then. It's just I don't know, like I got fucked over by DEI. I had to like, spend so much time like working like a pointless job that wasn't going to get me anywhere. I wasn't in an area for publishing. It's just, like nobody did anything for me to get my career started, basically. So yeah, it was completely pointless. But look at this, we have two lives. Yeah, we're doing this so much. Like I hope we can get to the point where we can get through this consistently without dying. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, boomers were like telling me that like people in high school would be your friends for life, and it's just like, no, I don't even know these people's names. We don't have classes together. I don't talk to them. I don't know. Like honestly, it felt like everyone was like friends with people in their like social class, like outside of school. Like when you're in school, you don't really fucking talk to anybody because like there's no reason to. You don't interact with these fucking retards. Here we go. I can't believe we got through here without dying. Let's hope we can get to the gauntlet. School is just propaganda. Absolutely, yeah. It was pretty bad when I was going. I can't imagine how bad it is now. But like, I'm told like kids are like pushing, like especially boys are pushing back against it now. I was kind of doing that a little bit for the global warming thing specifically, and but yeah, I think it's like kind of gone beyond that. Like the gender shit isn't popular, and there's nothing they can really do to normalize it, honestly. Because I think traditionally they were like subtly introducing you to these concepts. Like they would show you movies like Mrs. Doubtfire or something. This is totally normal, guys. I walked out when they tried that shit. Mrs. Doubtfire is super woke, by the way. Um, yeah, I don't know. It does feel like we're kind of in the early stages of just kind of like the revolution. Like honestly, all you really need to do is like fix the education system and fix the job market, and then like everything should just fall into place, honestly. And like they're gonna fight to keep those things from happening. I imagine that's why they're flooding so many Indians in, honestly. Is to try to just take all the jobs, but I don't know. It's considering what I've been doing, that's not gonna be possible. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how boomers have spent the past like lifetime not doing anything to fix the problems. Like I just don't get it. Because I'm already thinking about like how we're gonna fix the problems, and it's just um like they just don't give a shit. Like I don't know, it's just so selfish. Compulsory. Like I think people should be working younger. Yeah. Like I mean that kind of goes into like the whole experience thing. Like you should have a pretty good idea what you want to do by that age. And like you should just be able to like get the education for it. And you should also have the ability to go back and like, get some more education later on if you want. Like I think that's kind of the issue. For me, like one of the reasons like I struggled so much was like desperately needed a lot of money like immediately because my parents like were forcing me to give me like a like uh were forcing me to pay for like all this shit, right? So I needed a lot of money to like not only pay them but like start saving up so I could buy a house and get away from them. So like it was so like yeah, I needed like a way out of that situation. Like there was just nothing. Like I couldn't acquire any skills because I was working all the time. Like couldn't afford anything. It's just what fuck what the hell? How do you kill this asshole? I don't get it. So like if he didn't have a gun, like it's the fucking gun. If only there was gun control in this game. Use the Konami gun. This isn't even a Konami game. I don't think extra lives would help here because like I punch so little in this game. It's always weird when I actually do see the punching animation. Yeah, kicking is a bit more range, so I tend to prefer that. I think punching is a bit quicker, but did she glitch herself out of existence? How'd that happen? I'm playing like an idiot. I don't. Okay. Yeah, kick sends him like flat on his back. Oh, like a bitch. Shit, he got me. Fuck. Shit. Shit, I had him. I had him. So you can grab him. Okay, that's interesting. A save state game? Yeah, most people like save state this, so. Shit! Like, I was dodging it. What the fuck? So all that happened. Why does he have a knife? Like, why does he have a fucking knife? Okay. Okay. Yeah, he like always shoots it. Like, okay, we're getting there. Like, all we have to do, I think, is figure out how to consistently, safely get the grab. Like, because we did quite a lot of damage then. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was always a PC thing. It's not an emulation thing, it's a PC thing. Okay. Yeah, Nintendo games always took more skill than PC. Because like everyone just cheats or like, Spoonie was talking about that in the Ultima review, is that like you have to like adjust your stat total to like win, like with like cheats, basically. Like he says he doesn't know how you do it unless you unless you adjust things accordingly. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna play this tomorrow until we beat it. Honestly, like I feel like this is my priority. We've been playing this too much to not beat it. Like I can't rage quit it now. Oh. Dad's my friend. You don't see these guys a lot throughout. They're the weakest enemy type in the game by far, aren't they? We need a Double Dragon remake for sure. I don't. Yeah, I'm shocked. This is Yeah, did they censor any of this in America? In River City Ransom, they like changed quite a lot of it. I'm ready. I'm curious if we're gonna get a River City Girls 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill myself. Yeah, that sucks. I like Guilty Gear Strive a lot more in Street Fighter 6, so it's very frustrating that it does not fucking work. Why didn't they update it with a Switch 2 version? I don't know what they're thinking. Like maybe they'll do it eventually, but like I don't understand why they put out like the Switch 1 version when they did. It just like they really should have just had it be like a day one Switch 2 thing. I mean, maybe they were concerned about having to compete with Street Fighter 6, but I don't know. I mean, they could have gotten around this by, putting the game on Switch to begin with, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Guilty Gear Strive, like, is weirdly enough, like, the last, like, impossible port for Switch 1. Like, I can't begin to tell you how many times I was told that, like, Strive would never come to the console. And like, a lot of people were seething when it was announced, so. Ooh. 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 GTA 5? Oh, come on. Like, nobody believes that. Like, that was a PS360 game. Yeah, we've gone through like 3 full console generations without a GTA game. Like, if they delay it again, it's gonna be a PS6 game. So I almost fucked that up. Yeah, I think we're at to call it quits. I'm yawning too much. Love the game, but like, there's just nothing I can do. I kind of became close. Oh. Yeah, Rockstar was milking that cow. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm done. I can't keep playing. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're gonna wait a while before playing more Inazuma 11. I'm definitely like gonna get through it, but I'm not really in a rush to get through it now. So did I actually put anything new in the Switch? I don't think so. Uh, yeah, honestly, I think I want to stick with Path of Radiance for now. I think that's like, yeah, it's been a while since we played a lot of old games. So like, why don't we just take a break and just let's see, re-download 64. Oh, oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm kind of ready to go back to Prime 4, honestly. No, I've beaten Prime 4. I want to do it again. Actually, I think I was gonna get like yeah, I was gonna get like more scans. Yeah, I was gonna want to percent it. I really don't want to end the stream, but like, man, I'm working hard and I just, yeah, I have a bigger audience than I have in a while. I don't know, just because I stopped playing so many RPGs, I guess. So yeah, I guess this is the final day of the endless grind. I think I'm ready to just kind of get back into like standard games. Uh, ooh. Oh. Can't decide what we want to play. It was a 2018 game. It wasn't a launch game. But yeah, it wasn't very good. Yeah. Yeah, I did beat it, but like for some reason I'm just kind of obsessed with grinding in it. I don't know. Uh-huh. Oh. Showtime. Yeah, why do people spurg out on Showtime the way they do it? I don't get it. I love. I don't know when I'm gonna get through any of these. Yeah, for now, I think we're just gonna call it quits. Yeah, I think we're gonna try and go back through some classic games, going into like the major release season. I'd like to beat Double Dragon. I'd like to do like Wario World and Path of Radiance. I think that's gonna be our priority for now. So until then, I will see you all next time.